Hey, what's going on, everybody? Let's go, let's go, let's go. How are we doing today? How are your weekends going? George, what is up, mate? Great to have you here. How's it going? Jose, if you're here, let's go. How's it going? I'm doing good, thanks, mate. Fry, what is up, my guy? Yeah, I'm doing good. I've been, to be honest, all weekend I've just been itching to get back into disco. I think, if I'm looking at my Steam, 7 hours. So I guess we're approaching the halfway point. I think this is like a 20-hour game. You are fine. That is fine to hear. How's anyone had a productive weekend so far? Chill weekend? What you guys been up to? We're only halfway through it. That's a good thing. I thought I'd get a cheeky Saturday stream in. Not sure what it's going to be like because obviously people have things to do on the weekends. Other things outside of YouTube, but I thought I missed a couple last week, so may as well get into it. Get into the good stuff. And where we left off last stream, I feel like we were just getting somewhere with the case. So we'll be beginning very shortly. I'll just give it like another minute to see if anyone else is joining. But it's extremely cold here in the UK today. What did I do with my weekend? Yeah, nothing really so far. Went to see some friends yesterday, but I've been working on a video this morning, doing a little channel update video. Hiked with your kids. Oh, very nice. Sounds very wholesome. Yeah, it's just like, it's been so cold, it's very difficult to actually will myself to go outside at the moment, with so much frost about. So instead, we're going to stay inside and play video games, because that is not a bad plan B. So let's load this up. I'll turn my Spotify down. And we will crack on. So where we left off, we got the speed from Kuno, well, Kuno's dad. We got very close to attacking his dad, but we didn't/couldn't. So probably for the best, all in all. It's been hovering just above freezing all winter here. Yeah, it's that temperature where I think as it gets just to freezing, there's obviously a lot of water vapor in the air, and that stuff is cold. And when that hits your skin, it makes it feel like incredibly cold. Not that I'd rather have it, you know, deep in the minus numbers, but it's not snowing, George. It's just kind of, yeah, it's like teetering on the edge. Right, let's do this. So, yeah, we sort of reconciled with Kuno after we gave him some speed, as all good friends do. And then in terms of tasks, I know you guys can't see the tasks because my face is like right here, isn't it? But we spoke to a guy just outside the same apartment block that Kuno's dad was in, and he maybe knew something about the murder. So I'm thinking we go back there. In Britain, it's not an unusual weather. We don't get much snow, to be honest, because like Fry said, it never gets quite cold enough for actual snow. Or like the snow doesn't settle on the ground. So it's just always kind of like icy and grim. Warded door. Oh, that's inside the hotel, isn't it? Freezing's not that unusual. No, not these kind of months. It's usually yeah, 0, sort of anywhere from 5 to -5 if it gets really cold, but -5 is pretty bad. But it's warm and toasty inside, with video games on our side. So I'm going to go back and try and find out a little bit more about the guy who was smoking a cigarette on the balcony, because he was letting on more than he was giving us, you know. Oh no, it wasn't this way, was it? I had to go round. Yeah, through this way. We also got some new attire. We're rocking some cheeky shades. I didn't actually check the specs on these. +1 logic, -1 authority. Logic might be useful. I don't think we've used much logic so far, unsurprisingly. Where is logic? It'll be up here, wouldn't it? Yeah. Wield raw intellectual power. Urges you to analyze the living daylights out of the case. We've only got the 1 skill point, so I think I'm going to hold that for a while. So +1 logic would be good. I'm guessing this is updated, seeing as we are wearing the shades. We've got these are +1 logic, -1 authority. We're wearing +1 composure genes over our +1 electrochemistry trousers. They are nicer trousers, I'll be honest. And we've got gloves for electrochemistry as well. I like it. Cam is not on today, but I'll see if he's around on Tuesday. I did this like a bit last minute. I was just like, oh, I've got some time today, and I'll dip in for a quick Saturday stream. But regardless, I'll be on Cam streams next week, most likely, with some Portal, and I'll get Cam to jump on another of these disco streams if he wants to. We will cross our fingers and hope he does. Someone's drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall.
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
Okay. Let's inspect that a little closer.
The star and antlers.
Hey, Cam's here in the chat.
Decade
I mean, mate, if you're free and you want to hop on Discord, you're more than welcome to.
And the communards during the revolution.
Whenever you want me, I'm here. That's exactly what I want to hear, my friend. The Star and Antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mazov and the communards during the revolution. Okay.
Even today, half a century after, the Star and Antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Okay. Why is it upside down? Give me like an hour just finishing from YouTube shorts from that podcast I was on, and then I'll be free. Alright, mate, yeah, sounds good. Sound good. Let me know.
To symbolize the toppling of the old order.
Okay.
Also, some social democrats were already using it.
And the antlers?
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time above it. Because white is the color of peace.
White is right. What does it evoke in me?
Nothing at all yet. Right now, it's just meaningless shapes on a wall.
Alright. So I don't think we had any idea... I can check this. I don't think we had any idea on what apartment number this guy was in. Where was he? The smoker on the balcony. Ask around for his apartment number. Okay. Or I guess we could just knock on every door. Maybe this sweeper person, the cleaner, will know. Postcard. What's this? Oh! £7 in there. Absolute result. Oh, and some free shoes. Just walking around an apartment building nabbing shoes. Oh no. There was money in the shoes, I guess. I'll take it. So money in shoes is okay to take, but shoes themselves, no. That's too far. Hello, madam.
Give me a moment.
Oh, this is the one who wouldn't let us in. An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
She sneezes into a dirty handkerchief. Are you alright? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
Fine. She starts coughing, red spots appearing on her cheeks.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
It's all very worrying.
Now, What do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residents.
I am looking for Martin Martinez. Which, now I'm saying that out loud, definitely sounds like a fake name.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
She smiles a gap-toothed smile when she hears you mention the name. No, you don't understand. I'm looking for a real person named Martin Martinez. He told me he's Martin Martinez.
Someone played a trick on you. Martin Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Tim Jambrock or Raoul.
Hello, Art.
Ravageau.
Thanks for joining the stream. How are you doing, mate? How's your weekend going?
Oops, you really didn't get the joke there.
I did. There just wasn't a dialogue option for I know it's a fake name.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
Okay, how about a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony? Know where he lives?
Yes, I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
She looks at the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
You're good. I am really enjoying the game so far, yeah. So much so that I jumped on spontaneously on a Saturday afternoon. I think I'm kind of wanting to get into the meat of the mystery. So, but yeah, in terms of the actual gameplay and its mechanics and stuff, it's really gripped me. I haven't played anything like it really, so. And it's a lot of just sitting back and listening to the dialogue and taking it all in.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble, I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
The cleaning lady starts laughing, but it turns into a violent coughing spasm. She squeezes her broom, trying to catch her breath.
He lives upstairs in room 28.
Boom, we got it.
Go to the balcony. It's
What
one of those
faction do you want
doors
to go
there.
for?
He's usually home in the evening.
Factions, as in terms of on my character sheet, or are there actual factions still to come? I haven't sort of been alerted to any factions so far. But in terms of the character sheet, I'm kind of doubling down on Psyche and a couple of the physique ones because they seem to have the most entertaining dialogue options for me. But I'm sure I'm going to play it back after the stream, so like play it again to sort of make a video on it, and I'm going to be sure to like have a completely different character sheet next time to see just how much it changes. We're still on day 1, yeah. Yeah, we're kind of, now I realise it's 5 days, a part of me is like, oh, we've got a long way to go.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Alright, let's do it. How do we get upstairs? That looks like it's going downstairs. Can I read that from here? It's a nice place, isn't it?
A shift in temperature. The air
Shivers.
chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor. A former architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to -20 degrees Celsius.
Are we going to get the floor plan?
Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down.
Look around myself.
It's clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a 3-legged stool in the middle of the room. Is red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in her expression.
Okay. So that's why it's called Shivers. Hey. Can I go through here? Yes. I wonder if that architect bears any importance to us in the future. I guess we are looking for a staircase upwards. But we've got nothing but apartment buildings here. Right? Oh, balcony. Let's go have a look at that. Here we go. Yeah, this is where he was, wasn't it? It's just a door. Don't forget to tab to highlight stuff. Yes, yes, good shout. I keep forgetting that. I'm sure I'm walking through bunches of stuff. How you doing, Jose, mate? How's your weekend going? Thanks for joining. Ooh. Oh no, that's 29. So this is 28?
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security.
He's reinforced the door.
Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
Alright.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
You're at work at the moment. Hope it's going well. Hope it's not going well. Hope it is going well.
We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work.
Okay.
How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
I don't think I can make it. What do you mean?
The smoker on the balcony. This is why we're here, right?
Yes,
Might know something
yes,
about
it is
the
why
murder.
we're here.
So tomorrow 9 p.m.?
Tomorrow at 9, not today at 9.
Suddenly, he's a little worried about your memory.
Yeah, tomorrow at 9.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here.
Okay,
Apartment number 28.
we've got like sort out some appointments.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him. Remember, tomorrow, he's probably gone for today.
Probably, logic says. Alright, cool. Visit apartment 28 sometime after 2100 to see if anyone's home. Do they mean tomorrow or today at 9? We'll see. We can also talk to Kim after 10 as well. He's programming. Too hot. Oh, I don't get that at the moment where we are. I'm jealous. Okay. Let's chalk that up for later then. Track down gun. Keep searching for the caller. I mean, the main obstacle we have right now is Measurehead. But I do not want to essentially cave and become a racist. So we're either finding a new way to go around him, or we're going to try punch him again. Because we can't get the body down until we get into the harbour. Paying for damages is basically out the window. Badge is going to have to be lucky. Ask Kuno if he knows anything about the victim's clothes in the trash, and ask Gart. Oh yeah, ask Gart if he knows how the victim's clothes got in the trash. In the trash. Let's go with that. They're not too far away. I think sometimes it's actually better to just click on where I want to go instead of use WASD. Okay. I feel like I haven't spoken to Kuno S from this side. I wonder if the dialogue is different.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Not at all.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
No, why would you even say that?
Then why are you sneaking up on me like that? It's not a good idea to scare me, pig. Not a good idea at all.
She doesn't fancy talking to us at all, I don't think. Alright. Let's ask Kuno about the clothes and ask Gart about the clothes. And see if we get any leads. Me and Kim run very in sync most of the time. Look at this. Which way do we don't want to go this way for Kuno, don't we? What kind of programming do you do, Jose? If you're at liberty to say.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Shyamaldus. Love this song, Instrument of Surrender. Yes, that's kind of the only one I've been able to pick up on consistently. It seems to be the kind of wandering around.
Yeah, the Kingdom of Kuno. The fuck do you want with it?
But I've since learned that I can actually listen to most of the soundtrack despite having streamer mode on. Even though every stream I'm posting to YouTube gets copyright striked immediately. So it's not doing a very good job in streamer mode, but never mind. The dead man's clothes were in the trash container. How did they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
Thanks for joining, by the way, Shy. Hope you're doing good, mate. He doesn't know. I need to know. There could be a lead in the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen! Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit.
I'm a hobo cop, what can I say?
Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing.
Ooh, we get
your
some...
size, good price. 500 real.
500 real? Alright, entertain me. What's so great about these pants?
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit.
Performance crotch.
Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists. Believe it, you need this shit.
He unzips his jacket to give you a quick peek at the plastic-wrapped pants. They are graphite black and look brand new.
These could drastically improve your chances of
Fuck
surviving.
does Kuno
urban
care?
wilderness.
Savoir-faire. What is savoir-faire? Urges you to be better than you are. It urges you to be disco. So it's kind of acting cool. So I don't know why that's triggered for those, unless they will make me really cool.
Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready.
Coach Physical Instrument. Okay, well, I don't know where the hell we're going to get 500 real to buy them for. Anyway, I asked you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around, except for that up there. Now, you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
I
The
do.
lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
I might be interested in the pants. Can I barter him down?
Alright, Pico, shit's rolling.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Kuno.
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
Mate, I gave you speed. How have we not built up a rapport yet? Come on.
There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened by something obscure in you. What that is, however, remains a puzzle for now.
There was also a mug in the trash.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
In fairness, I have no idea why I'm telling him this. Yes. Does this racist mug have anything to do with it? I can't remember the description of the mug. I can't remember if it's racist. Does this quaint, better not taken out of its historical context mug have anything to do with it?
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker? Cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene. Clean some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
The kid may have something there. He's already come up with an interrogation technique too.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Yeah, get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
Alright, alright.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Oh, 15? I swear I said 500. 15 I could manage. +1 physical instrument and savoir faire. That's kind of decent. Can't say they'll go with the jacket, but a few more scrounged bottles and we might be able to pay for that.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Classic Kuno. Alright, let's try Gart. We've done a lot of speaking to Kuno. He's kind of been our main confidant in all this, which says a lot. I haven't spoken to this guy yet, but let's do Gart quickly first. He indeed said 500. Yeah, I thought so. Maybe his we're just gonna give him 15 and say it's 500 and hope he doesn't clock it.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key, Gart.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
No one asked if you did. Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were... Oh, that's a subscription. Thank you. If you are here in the chat right now, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. Could someone... Who else has keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
True. Well, yeah, they're collectors, not putter-inners.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road.
I love it when things solve themselves.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond,
Shivers is
a
coming in
small truck
more often
rattles
recently.
down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. Two men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Mm-hmm. Clinton Street, is that in this area? Near the Boogie Street Diamond? Because there's that area of trucks just down from this building.
Thank you anyway.
Could someone on your staff has put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would
Bet you
tamper
can.
with the crime scene.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue state.
I think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
Yeah. Touche, Gart.
Yes.
That's all for now, mate. Okay. Oh, so that's indicating that we have to go back for this one. Who else has unauthorized access to the whirling trash? Find this person and you'll know who tampered with the scene. Brackets, it may take a while. Okay. You and Kuno were not close yet. You need to figure out what's going on with him. Okay, so maybe they're 15 because I've actually already given him speed, so he's given me kind of a discount. Because he did say 500. Okay. Let's go talk to this guy who's shown up over here. This is a bit of a vibey song, isn't it? Oh, there's this guy too. Oh. Nothing of import to tell us. He's asleep, so... A man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. The back of his shirt reels wild pines encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Pick up the pills? Sure. Well, he looks like he might need them more than me. We'll try the roll first, we've got a good chance of getting it. Let's wake him up.
There is only one way to wake this bone idol from his slumber. Roar like a hurricane. Rip the buildings from the earth.
I'm going for a primordial scream.
Why the yelling man?
The 30-something man slowly lifts his head and gives you a pensive look. Song is Whirling in Rags 8 AM, I think, has 2 more versions. So we'll try, yeah, maybe some more like back room vibes when it gets here. PlayStation Japan is in my chat. How's it going, mate? I cheated and maxed out all my stats, and it made the game so much better. How did you cheat to max them out? You were like a super cop. I just wanted to see what would happen if I yelled.
Congratulations. You've seen the future. Now,
He sounds incredibly bunged up in the nose.
Excuse me again, officer.
The worker sinks back onto the table, ready to continue his nap.
Officer, even after a rude awakening, this dock worker respects the police more than they usually do.
A dock worker? I wonder if we could get on his good side and he'll let us into the docks. Da-da-da-da-da. Why are you sleeping here while the others are out striking?
They got it.
I just changed the code with versus code.
He's guarding the gate. Or just getting some sleep. Or was.
Interesting. I'm guessing it took all of the challenge out of the game, but a lot of the humor from this comes from failing the checks. But it would be useful to like auto complete everything.
The way he says Measurehead implies ultimate trust in this head reckoner's physical prowess.
Okay. We know he's the big bad Measurehead. He's the guy in charge. Tell me about Wild Pines.
That's the name of my employer. I work in logistics.
He doesn't sound too enthusiastic about this.
That's wonderful.
Logistics? Nope. It's a nightmare.
He lets his head fall back on the table. Who's behind organising the strike?
We are. The workers. The union. We know what we need. What's right for us.
You mean there's no leader?
Okay. I guess there's also Everard. He's in charge of the union.
It was 97% even when maxed out.
He's got our back.
Yeah, I suppose 100% completion, like 100% rolls would literally just mean you're kind of, it's just a walkthrough at that point. Everard. He's in charge of the union. Okay, Everard. Is this yours?
Indeed. Help yourself to some. Wait. No. Oh, it's empty.
Well, I'm only on day one.
About that, pal.
So we're early doors, I think. We've got our first. It's either one or two that are limited to later on in the day. There was one about like talking more to Kim, just like getting to know him a bit better, but we can't do that till 10, I think. What about the dead body in the yard?
Yeah. What about it?
I'm just trying to find out what you know about it.
You know, people die here every day. Someone's found in a ditch, another one falls in a manhole, a third one gets eaten by stray dogs. If someone has decided to die on top of a tree, then how is it my concern?
Well, someone has to look into it, and I am that someone. Tell me what you know.
I can tell you this. Trouble's ahead.
You have a pretty solid feeling that the man's not just mouthing off. He's strong, but even he has
Kim is so
reason
awesome.
to be cautious.
That is the general consensus in the chat so far. I'm yet to really click with the guy. He's growing on me, don't get me wrong, and he's been dealt a bit of a shit hand with dealing with me. But I'm yet to be like, yes, Kim. But there's plenty of time, right? What trouble?
You heard what I said. Draw your own conclusions. That's all I know, and I prefer to keep it this way.
The lieutenant gives you a little nod, then makes a note in his blue notebook. So Union people think he was a killer, he thinks. Even Sleepy Hair.
Kim
This
A.
doesn't
Cruz
help
stands
a
tall.
lot, but it's something. Good
I think
work,
we're
detective.
outnumbered, Cam, but yeah, I'm in that camp at the moment. I don't hate the guy. I'm impartial to him, to be honest. See anything interesting in your dreams?
Thank God, no.
Was it a fathomless darkness into which we ought to be deferred, like corpses to a mausoleum?
The worker stares at you, his eyes dry from sleep. A web of wrinkles covers
He does seem
his
like a cool
tanned
guy, yeah.
forehead.
I'll give you that. He is willing to put up with almost all of my shit so far.
I don't know what you're talking about, kind sir. But when I'm out, then I'm really out. No corpses. No mausoleums. Just quality time.
A little me time in the abyssal pelagic zone. We can
Abyssopelagic,
never
what a
return to
word.
it now. Only detective work remains. Wakefulness and detection.
Alright, I'll leave you to it, mate.
The dock worker doesn't answer. His head is already back down on the table, in sweet sleep.
Have I decided what path I'm going to take? It's kind of coming and going at the moment. A lot of it has been like chaotic evil, to be honest. Well, not evil, but definitely chaotic. And I've gone for the kind of mentally unruly stats at the moment. So that's kind of playing into it naturally. But good cop, bad cop, I don't know how many like high level decisions I'm going to make. From what I gather, the story does kind of stay
RCM
more or
in
less the
Martinez.
same.
What can I help you with?
But obviously there are lots of different ways you can go about things. So really we just want the kind of craziest route possible, I reckon. That's what I'm drawn to so far. Depending on path, the game is like either Dostoevsky novel or an Oscar Wilde novel. They are pretty different. I'm actually not very familiar with Dostoevsky. I haven't heard of him before. Hold on. So they said something about the... I might just keep exploring, to be fair. I think we went through most of this. This is found. These are the truck companies then. But we've spoken to that guy already. Hey Ashes, what's up, mate? Thanks for joining the stream. How is your weekend treating you? I hope all is good. Let's look in the back of here, shall we? Haven't spoken to you yet. Got a tab. Keep forgetting to do that. Ooh. A speed bottle. Like, not actual speed. They can't leave that lying around. +1 Motorix, -1 morale. How convenient. Someone has equipped this tiny bottle of amphetamines with a straw. What? It's the Lorry man's speed on the go? Wow, we did all that for Kuno and there's just speed lying around in the back of a truck. We got 11 uses of that. Wow, we can really start pumping our body with stuff. Stuff's pretty good actually. How about you? Yeah, oh, that's good to hear, mate. I'm doing great. Thank you. Trying to get my teeth into this game. I feel like we're just on the edge of getting into the meat of it.
To something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face.
Been watching your content a lot recently. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that very much. There's plenty more on the way. I was working on a like a channel update video earlier today, so that'll be dropping in a couple of days to try and sort of just give an overview of where the channel's going over the coming year. But yeah, plenty more to come.
It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your
grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is grey like lead.
PlayStation Japan, if you're still there, are you like an actual channel then? Do you kind of cover PlayStation content? Or did you just want an interesting different username?
No.
Or are you actually PlayStation
this one
Japan?
is a monster in disguise.
Ricochet, how's it going, mate? Thank you for joining. You love Pale Driver? Okay. But she's not my grandma. Let's talk to her. I'd like to ask you some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Okay. Good to see you, mate. Snapping my fingers in front of her face, a bit rude, but it's the only option left.
Wait,
The lieutenant stops you before you can snap.
she's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
But why?
Why? I just told you why.
Oh, okay. Kim, you're usually so ice cool. Alright, if you say so, mate. I'll leave her alone. For now. But if Ricochet loves Pale Driver, that's telling me there's more there. Clothes. A white tank top. What's my current stats on the shirt? -1 suggestion, +1 conceptualization. Conceptualization sounds like it could be good. Only a 2 though. And that's with the +1, so it's only 1 before. See art in the world. At high levels, conceptualization makes you go big, perhaps too big. It is ostentatious, demanding grand displays. Why live life when you can throw yourself into a live volcano? At low levels, however, you will be unable to see the world in a creative light. Oh, that doesn't sound good. You'll be unable to contribute to conversations in an art gallery. Only boring people will invite you to their dust parties. Ah, see, that one sounds pretty good. And I have +1 to that at the moment? Yeah. But -1 suggestion, which sounds just kind of like persuasion. Charm. Send me a message on Facebook. The Facebook or Messenger? I kind of like the sound of conceptualization, even though it's super low, so... Messenger. Let me check there real quick. That's not come through for me for some reason. Oh. Alright. TY. I didn't get the message pop up for some reason. Yeah, let's stick with it. We'll stick with the shirt for now. It goes well with the blazer. Nothing doing over here. Where's he going? Why is he going around that way? I can't see anything else highlighted around here. Let's just check what's up in the top left. Sometimes walking with WASD is really awkward. I guess I have to go round this way to get over there.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
Oh, okay. You think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy is proud of who
okay.
he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
He was acting tough before. This probably scared him a bit. Who knows when it will come in handy? A slightly scared.
Oh, so sorry, not Measurehead, but the other racist we spoke to. Okay. Let's talk to this guy again. I think I've spoken to him, but I can't remember the convo.
With the native. Don't let the chief fool you next time. You don't need to be that up in his face. Leave yourself space.
So this guy's leading the, he's not leading... Is he leading the strikes? Or we said scabs were people that are brought in to counter the strikes, right? To keep working?
Not bad advice, actually. This might do the trick.
Let's talk about our right to work.
What about it? Your right to work.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down?
Well, no, of course not.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking.
Strike breakers,
strike
yeah.
breakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
I don't think I've chosen any sides yet.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers.
I haven't tried to leather measurehead yet. Again. I haven't increased that skill yet.
But I can see you
I don't think.
Right to work! Right to work!
It was, I think it was physical instrument. Flex powerful muscles. So we could level it up to, well, we're going to have to level it up if we want to try punch him again. It's just, it was such a low roll. It was like a 17%, so it's kind of, I want to do it again, but it's not worth putting one skill in to do it again, because we're most likely going to fail the roll again. Even though it would be funny to see what happens if we try again and fail. What kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
Well, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you!
Shame on you!
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points his finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scab.
The loitering man hollers in return. What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
Mm-hmm.
The physically impressive man tower has turned his attention back to the gates. He ignores your presence.
I want to get into the harbour too.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. You trying to meet their fat boss?
I'm interviewing people about a murder that took place behind the hostel cafeteria.
I know nothing about a murder.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him. Interesting.
Why so tense?
What are you talking about? I'm not tense.
Yes, he's tense. And dangerous. Somewhere below it all.
Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading
I don't think I'm getting backup anytime soon.
Is a crime.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity. Let us work!
I need you to be my champion against Jean-Luc up there? Does he mean Measurehead?
No. I'm not a fighter. I'm a worker.
Okay. I'll ask who all these strike breakers are, but I'm guessing they're just other people that want to get in.
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through his steadily greying military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run
Jean-Luc is
smoothly in
Measurehead.
time
Okay,
of
nice.
crisis. If Union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
It's kind of a valid point, right?
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
But they have only been given a job to do because the original people employed to do that job are refusing to do so, which I'm not sure why they've struck. Dude sounds like Kratos. Yeah, he does a bit.
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Okay. My reaction speed is pretty low, isn't it? I'm getting those rolls, fortunately. Okay. Where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
Deep-set suspicion drips from every syllable. Curiosity going to figure out this strike mess.
Big mess, caused by Union greed. But I only fight for the rights of people.
Presumably the Union are looking for more money. I mean, that's the most common reason for a strike, but there may well be other things going on. I can't remember exactly what Measure had said, if he told us why they were striking, but he was mainly just spouting racism, so... What's the plot of the game, Ashes? Well, we found, we're a detective. We have been assigned a murder case, but we also woke up after, like, the most monumental hangover of our lives, and can't really remember anything. So this is me, this handsome-looking chap in the bottom here. This is Kim, my partner, my detective partner. Yeah, Fry's doing a good job of explaining. Oh, look at that, we're in sync. Yes, and so far we're basically just trying to uncover the case. We've made, I would say, minimal progress, because obviously we're also trying to figure out where the hell we are, what we're doing, what everyone else is doing. But the main plot point at the moment is we're trying to get into the docks, which are closed, in order to get someone to help take the body down off the tree. But obviously this strike is preventing us from getting in there at the moment. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
I know Bars, been thrown out from several. Maybe that's why you seem familiar.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Oh yeah, I think I've been there.
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
The man is quickly losing interest in talking with you. Alright, I'm gonna leave then. Why are your personality traits talking to you? It's a very good question. It seems to be the main, or one of the main sort of mechanics in the game, which is allowing for some very interesting sort of inner dialogue. Why they're talking to me, I couldn't tell you. But these are all my inner voices, basically. I think it's because I'm a bit crazy, you know? But my god, it makes for some amazing dialogue, so I'm not complaining. I'm gonna talk to this guy again, because...
getting past the man ain't that simple after all. So, what now?
I'm a bit short on money right now. Oh, what's the strike about? Here we go.
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you.
Damn it.
You'll have to ask him first.
You could just tell me, couldn't you, mate? Who's the big boss? He's in the dock, isn't he? Or do they mean Measurehead?
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the Union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
I'll ask him if you can give me some money, because you never know. If you don't ask, you don't get.
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
He flips a coin towards me. Come on, I'm gonna catch it.
The coin narrowly slips by your outstretched fingers.
I've heard the boss's name.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do, passing around cargo and such. Was not meant as provocation or ridicule.
The boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
That bit wasn't written out for some reason. Thanks.
Right, always glad to help out the RCM. We're on the same branch, you and I. Humans, I mean, not slithering scabs.
Oh, Everard, yes, good. I literally heard that maybe 10 minutes ago, and it's escaped my mind already. Okay, I think I may have spoken to him about this before in the previous save, so speaking of which, let's save there. I think I also heard that Everard is behind is in the docks, right? This is a mechanically locked door, so we're not getting anywhere with that. And Measurehead, I don't feel like hitting just yet. Where was he? We have extra checks in the mirror, like back in the hotel room. Measurehead. Oh, so the conceptualization was becoming the racist, but we want hitting him again, which isn't actually here. Trash container. I've seen the dialogue text not match the audio dialogue a few times. If it doesn't match, go with the text. Yeah, it sounded. I'm sure it's just a bug. I mean, every other piece of text comes up. There's a broken window. Easy visual calculus, but I'm not sure how much use that would be, seeing as that was just in like the starting area. There's the door. We could try bumping the door down again to try to understand why you do the expression. Oh, and to stop it, yeah. So change our portrait here. That would be kind of useful. I mean, maybe people would take us a bit more seriously. Yeah. Did that say it was a challenging check? Formidable. Oh, impossible. Literally impossible. That's not a good sign. And my electrochemistry is high and it's impossible. Unless electrochemistry doesn't want us to look any different. Sounds like a typical thing they would do. Alright. Where have we not explored so much? That was the other racist guy, wasn't it? I feel like sort of down and to the right we haven't explored much. Oh, let's also get the bag out in case we can get some extra money for some sweet new trousers. Ooh, another shirt. We haven't spoken to this guy yet.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Oh, my favorite.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes.
Sea-Lang.
Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Alright, let's take a look. Disco, baby.
You find your hands deep in
Disco Shelby. How's it going, my friend?
Made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Nice.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
Okay. 50%, near enough. Flip a coin.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek.
How's your weekend going, Shelbs?
Surf, it says.
Hope all is good.
Wind, summer, 100% waterproof.
I accidentally slept till noon. Whoops. Sorry, I slept till like 11 a.m., so I'm in the same boat near enough. And it was great. No regrets.
Practical, and yet it may deaden your senses to the world around you. Possibly because of the awful typeface.
Good choice, officer.
Mega sporty.
And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
Ooh, -1 win, shivers. I don't know about that. Although I suppose you can just change your outfit before you go into certain roles or certain conversations, but obviously you don't know what kind of skill checks you're going to have before the conversation starts. I'd rather get the cool trousers, I think. I don't want to take my shivers down. I feel like everyone's saying shivers is the one. But thanks anyway. Can I just talk to him normally?
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley
switch the outfit based on what you need to do. Yeah, that is probably a good shout.
At him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin.
If we get to 15 real, we can buy some tracksuit bottoms off Kuno. So we're nearly there with that one.
The name Sile is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
Oh, what's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
You're cool?
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
You're Very cool.
Oh, stop it.
Bang, 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 bang.
You really think I'm cool?
Oh, yes.
Oh.
You got style.
Bah.
You got personal style.
Oh, stop it.
You know what you like.
It's true.
You like premium menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you.
Wow.
Take your time.
He's a great salesman, I'll give him that. He settles back into the pile of boxes he's sitting
Don't
on.
be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions.
Questions. Persuade him to give you some money, very low 3%, with my rhetoric of 0. Where are you from, Sileng?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
But you're not a local, are you?
Very sharp, officer. I'm Serais, from the Sigai province of the Serais Empire. The apricot suzerainty, you know?
Why is it called that? Lots of apricots there?
The apricot suzerainty is what the Sigai
This guy
archipelago
rules.
is commonly known as.
I'm
in
liking
Revachol.
him. Liking his
It's a
vibe.
bit of a fraught term, I'm sure you understand.
Okay.
No, apricots come from Sigai. My grandma used to grow them. But Sigai is a shithole. That's why I came to Revachol. Here's much better for an independent entrepreneur. Less laws. Speaking of, why not support an independent local entrepreneur? I send half my profits back to my grandma in Sigai.
Oh, that's very good of you.
Well, if it's for his grandma, you should buy a lot of things.
And I probably shouldn't persuade him to give me any money. I know what kind of stuff you're selling, but I'll ask.
Only the coolest goods in Revachol.
Yeah.
I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom.
Is there a discount for cool officers like me?
No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale.
Everything.
Anything you want, 50% off.
Jeez, that's a good deal. He's having a fire sale. That Indian English accent, though. Yeah, we've had so many accents. They're kind of coming from all over. It's amazing. It's not like you'll be successful in convincing him to give you money, and it might be funny. It's true. We'll see what he can do. Where'd you get those comfy pants?
I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors.
I feel like if I fail, he's not going to get too
wholesalers,
upset with me if I ask him for money, right?
Cool and above board.
I think he'll let it slide.
Anything for you.
And, you know, we might pass it. It's not out of the question. We just need a double 6, basically.
No need to dress
Double
this
one,
up.
double ones
Just tell
instead.
him what you want.
You. I want your money. Now.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
I don't know, it was just the only thing I could come up with in my head to ask you. I need to get money somehow.
Ah, yes. Money is very important.
The street vendor nods, dead serious.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe? If so, you're not doing a very good job.
Sorry, detective.
Never mind. It's worth a go, right? So he's saying that, but I can only buy... Oh, that's the speaker, is it? I thought I could only buy
You
the
see
top.
two
but-
lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra serious.
I can see you've a taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Let me see.
A pair of found ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Nice.
Those sneakers, mister.
50.
Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers.
Okay.
Super rare, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
They do look good. And useful. A little out of my budget right now, Sileng.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found ultras atop them.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
I already looked at the sneakers.
Then look at them again. These are the premium lifestyle sneakers, officer. The best on the market.
Is there anything we can, like, anything we would get out of buying the speakers? I guess could we sell them at the pawn shop for maybe a profit or something? Let me see if I can buy them.
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
And that's why I want them. I think I might be lo-fi socialist junk myself.
No, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you. I've got the best on sale.
I do want the speakers the more he goes on about it. You don't know what I am. I don't even know it myself. I want the speakers.
Well, if you want them...
He pauses for a moment, calculating.
But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground.
This conversation is a perfect example of why I love this game. Such specific little conversation that doesn't need to be this in-depth. And yet it's still created with such care. Yeah, it's giving us so much more on, like, this random NPC's vibe. And I'm so here for it.
If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for a little extra. 50 cents?
50 cents is a good deal. I might have to consider that.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box. A variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Well, let's rummage through the box.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super
Premium
material,
design.
Very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Try again, maybe you can find some interesting sunglasses in the box. Well, why not? Let's give it a go.
No luck. All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor.
Ooh.
Produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently.
A visor would really complete the look.
On its bent cap.
Oh! That visor is perfect for you, officer.
I was just thinking
It'll
that.
Definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals.
Mm-hmm.
Bang, bang! And all for a mere 6 real.
Kim, are firefights something we should be prepared for?
I hope not.
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shades.
He doesn't get it, Sileng. He's not cool like us, you know? I'm gonna take the amphibian sports visor. Look at that. +1 perception too.
40 and practical, officer.
Let's go.
Good choice.
You will need to keep the sun out of your eyes when you eventually find my gun, yeah. And by then I'll be ready. Let's try on the shades as well, why not?
These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer. You look like a mega secret spy.
Damn.
Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for
struggling.
I'm
struggling to say no to this guy, I'll be honest with you.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes.
I do already have some sunglasses though.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Don't tell me what to do, Kim. I like those sunglasses.
No, I can't. We can't walk around with you looking like this.
+1 electrochemistry.
Go ahead. If you want to look like a walking midlife crisis, then who am I to interfere?
Getting shot by someone wearing that visor will increase the injury, yeah. Humiliation. Fatality. The sunglasses I'm not that bothered on, although, I mean, +1 electrochemistry is never going to be a bad thing. Or was it a -2? Logic. Fair. Where my logic is so low already. Do we even care? We'll min-max. I can't check my inventory right now. I'll leave them for now. But you best believe we're putting this sweet visor on. Yeah, baby. Oh, you can't see the eyes so well on the actual character. Love it. Who's gonna mess with me? Measurehead's gonna be like shaking in his boots when I come back, like dressed to the nines. Be like, look, man. I know you may have crumbled my hand the first time, but I'm not the same dude. Frog visor. And it actually has no negative effect, so like, why wouldn't we wear it? Just from purely a gameplay point, you know, a game standpoint. The fact that it's a frog visor is just a bonus. Alright, well that guy's a legend. Ah, perfect. Plastic tire. I think that was all the possible things I could look at to buy. I might come back for the sneakers if we somehow get a big payday. I will come back for those. And the speakers. Speakers and sneakers. That's $3 right there. £3. 3 real. Who's this chap?
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal.
Okay.
But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way.
So there is.
Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
It might.
You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then nothing happens.
Push it harder.
Nothing happens.
Damn it.
A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation. A spring brings the lever back to its original position.
Close the water
you
lock
still
on
need
a
to close the
Wednesday.
water lock to get across the canal. Some other way.
Why Wednesday, I wonder?
Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Gotcha. Does day one mean Monday? Or is day one... what day did we start on? I don't know if there's a way to check. Close the water lock on a Wednesday. This will open up a new area in Martinez. Okay. Oh yeah, it's Monday. Good of them to start day one on a Monday. Let's see if this has this guy has anything else to say. We got an Australian now. People are coming from all over the place.
A burly man hangs out by the water lock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the water lock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them. His posture is relaxed. Despite his powerful build and a knife in his hand, this man resorts to physical intimidation only infrequently, if at all.
Do you know what caused this wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol.
The words daredevil driver sound ominous to you.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a water lock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Okay. What's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it.
He thinks for a moment.
Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Did he pistol gun Sileng? Could I have shot him? Oh man, I can't shoot Sileng. That guy's a legend. No, we got on like a house on fire, Jose. Can I have some of that salami, mate?
Sure thing.
Oh, legend.
Want some too, officer?
Why not? Oh, nice. We should just take a little break. Have some snacks. I know that lever does nothing, so thanks for the salami, mate. Catch you later. Didn't heal us or anything. Just chomped on a little bit of sausage. Oh wow, there are literally just drugs like lying around. That's awesome. May as well max our stuff out. Meat break with the boys. Oh, this is the pawn shop, isn't it? I bet there's loads of random stuff in here, but I'm not sure what having any items like this would really help.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well loved and well traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Not this way. Jose? We did speak to this guy already, and I don't think there was anything else. Let me just double check.
Hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Yeah, buying back the commemorative pin is somewhat of a task, but I guess I can do that at any time. I wanted to ask about my missing gun again.
Sure thing.
Oh, I sold it to him? Oh, I did. Any idea where I can find... I sold you my gun.
We've came here too. That just sounds really, really bad.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
I feel like there's something you're not telling me.
You weren't quiet yourself, officer.
What was I like?
You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight. And that you need the money.
I was in a dark place.
When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it.
Jesus.
Then I agreed to take it.
You sucked on a gun? Good. Very normal.
Really should have killed myself. Jesus. YouTube's not going to like me saying that out loud. I'm so sorry you had to see me in that state. How much did I sell it for? And who has it now? Super extra totally normal. 15 real, oh, that's not that much.
The lieutenant looks from you to Roy, and then back to you. It's clear that he hopes this tableau might still turn out to be a bad dream.
I sold it for 15 real.
This has got to be the most. Wow. There's pity there too, in case you didn't notice.
Well, happens to the best of us, I guess.
It certainly does, especially in Revachol.
I'll ask again where I could find the buyer.
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
Okay.
A needle in a haystack.
Okay.
There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
Sure, man.
All right. So we know we need to look out for a woman. That's all we have to go off. And a woman with a gun, hopefully. I sold it for 15 real. God, I'm so cheap. I love that you rendered a spirit to corpse speechless. Oh, I could shoot him with my finger gun? Oh, no way. I missed out. You're the angriest man I know, Renee. This guy's dressed quite... Oh, I'm standing in their game court.
I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich. Talk to angry Hard René first.
Alright, no rush, mate.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please,
what a phrase. I'm using that.
Game, all right?
You're a man with a fork in a world of soup.
Look, in his hand, going into his mouth, the sandwich. It's hauntingly beautiful.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first.
The angry old man will definitely appreciate if I just start playing. It's ball time, baby.
That's the spirit. Don't even
72%
breath
plus 2 acting without hesitation.
They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Sure, let's go. Give me one of those. Am I shot putting it?
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight.
What am I about to do?
You'll make it work. God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory.
The gun has the same price of
Time
Kuno's
has frozen.
pants, I know. Jesus. Feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it. Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball.
The best thing is that like the writing itself is actually so good, like the individual writing, but obviously the context that they're talking about is so stupid. It's amazing. The gun will make you as deadly as Kuno's pants will, hell yeah. Deadly to women. I'll take in my surroundings as well.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
God.
West, in the Grand Couronne area, a sharp overhand left from Arsène Luc Edelbrock sends the Samarin heavyweight champion, Kostya Miasnok Kostanicha, flying to the mat. The crowd goes wild. Revachol loves a hero.
Just the fact that I've walked in with my froggy visor and my shades, just picked up a ball, pushed these guys to the side, and I'm just standing there just feeling it. Just like so in my feelings, just like caressing this ball. It's amazing. Caressing the man ball. You're back, Cam. We had a good chat with a guy Seleng, the finest salesman in all of Revachol, and I interrupted this old man's game to just pick up a ball, and I'm just kind of feeling it at the moment. just really taking in my surroundings, and I will take a last glance inward.
An embodiment of pure motion, a fine-tuned locomotor.
And you miss saying hello to Shelbs.
Efficiency.
An unforgivable act.
Behold the fear and confusion reflecting in the eyes of the two feeble geezers. They are in awe of your superiority. You are a god to them. Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullet.
Merde! Putain, merde!
Incredible. Incredible scenes.
What the hell is your problem?
Oh, I'm wearing a frog-themed visor, which I bought from our boy Seleng for the bargain price of 6 real, I think it was. No, what the hell is your problem? Not a weak right triceps, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
A man his age getting worked up like that? Better watch that blood pressure.
I'm sensing anger, and I just don't understand why.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull.
Oh, pétanque. I understand.
No, you don't. Our pétanque game is ruined. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Vandalized is a strong word, mate.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You are as a goddamn bull.
A goddamn bull. Alright, I'll accept the task. I will try and fix this, Rene.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
I was so graceful in that shot put. Like, it genuinely was exquisite form. I can't even lie.
Just talk. It'll smooth things over. Old people like attention.
Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
I love that moment of grace from you. It was a wonderful sight.
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order.
He's also
to
got
our
way
streets.
more than 5 bulls here. You know, not to point out some issues with continuity, but...
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
I saw a horseback monument near the roundabout.
Ah, yes! King Philip III, on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
Sounds like my kind of guy.
Cocaine? Cocainum? Sounds like our
That's
kind
what
of king.
me and electrochemistry are way too in sync,
Just
man.
imagine what kind of cocaine a king would have had.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
What was that about cocaine?
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
Love it.
You can't even take responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler?
He asks, obviously annoyed.
That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine. For clarity of vision.
I love electrochemistry, but playing as a sad, sorry cop meant it was always working against me, yeah. Unfortunately, the stuff working against me is all this stuff that is really useful for solving cases. But you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Swings and roundabouts, Shelbs.
I'm satisfied with this explanation.
Of course. Clarity of vision. Awareness.
Philip III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. The court made him administer the dose to his mother when she was in labor.
High coming out of the womb.
With the help of cocaine. Only the purest, of course. He was able to connect with higher realms.
Ooh.
Higher realms. Of course. It all makes sense.
I myself use speed to transcend. Let's talk about these higher realms. It does sound interesting.
It's really not.
Oh.
Please, do spare us the cocaine fairy tale.
No, mate, I'm interested.
Yes, indeed. We're not here to investigate the drug trade of centuries past.
Alright. I've made a mental note, though. Cocaine, higher realms. I've tucked that away in the back of my mind now. How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities
Sometimes
of the frail
Kim's no
and
fun.
weak-minded among his subjects.
Yeah, Kim.
This is something the
Kim
insurgents
is
never
honestly the yin
understood.
to my yang, I think. If we're going from a character sheet perspective, all of this is really low for Kim, or probably not for Lishan. And intellect is all probably much higher. So I guess that works from a character standpoint. You love the dichotomy, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. Something the insurgents never understood. Powerful leaders, not afraid to do what must be done. That's what this country needs.
Revachol would be a different place if more people realized that. We could still be the...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There is some weariness in his voice now. He's heard this rant many times before.
The Carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve. No one and nothing can change this man's mind. He is as rigid as they come, still in that antique uniform. It's a symbol for him.
Right.
Mm-hmm. I'm not going to make fun of his game, because he got quite annoyed at it before, so... Is it actually a task of me to find that bull back? Whoops. The shot was excellent, but now you owe them a bull, or at least a similar-looking metal sphere. Oh, Cam, you also... Actually, were you here when we spoke to the smoker? That's the only sort of update, story-wise, we got. We have to wait until 9 o'clock. It said 9 o'clock tomorrow, but this is just saying 9 o'clock to go visit that smoker guy. Well, thanks, gents. I enjoyed that a lot. What was this?
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection
What did
reveals
Smokey
2 bullet
Robinson
holes
say?
in the front.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Good mail delivery box. Yeah, we've got to wait for some reason to go and see him. There was no one in at the first time I went to
The
look.
box seems happy. Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
I feel you, mail collection box.
The mail collection box seems cathartic. Thankfully, then, so do you. You shudder.
Okay.
Then you swallow.
So generally, I guess just sort of wholesome acts, even if you can call patting a mailbox on its head wholesome, will kind of heal your morale.
And then suddenly, you see it. Over all the other graffitos, someone has, using the tip of a very sharp knife, cut the words, Revachol forever.
I don't want to kick the delivery box. This has been good to me. We all love the mailbox. Oh, I overlapped those things.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder.
Fair.
Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
He's gonna be gone? I'm so used to him being here. Does he clocks off for the day, I guess? It's not like we solve this, we stay up all night to solve this case. Man, I feel like there's so much to do, but at the same time I don't really know where to go. You will have some time without Kim. Okay. Can't wait for that. Nah, I'm just kidding. Maybe I just keep exploring. Keep searching. No obvious lead. Ask around about the tattoo's possible meaning. The case needs an official name. Finding the right line may take some time. Let's see if I've got any more suggestions for Kim. You have so many days to do all this stuff. Yeah, true. I want to talk about you. I think that maybe this is when he said we'll wait until tonight.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We will work better together if we have more rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Alright. Okay.
The lieutenant nods.
Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have, like, conversations with your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
So, so how do you know?
What? Think? I do most of my work inside my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place.
I get it.
You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
That makes him a binoclad. Completely uncopped material, if you say so yourself.
I'm not going to call him that. Glasses are cool.
Are they? They're mostly just cumbersome.
You could use a good, normal pair yourself.
You don't look like other people around here. Not that that matters. Just an observation, I guess.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity, and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
You're only making it sound uninteresting. I want to know more about Seoul.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholier.
Revacholier.
He's glad to have shut down your question.
Okay, well, that's all for now, I guess.
Good. Let's change the subject.
You seem to be following me. I can't remember now if the idea to chat to Kim after hours came because I spoke to him about something and then lost that progress. We'll see. We'll save it for later. There must be more to explore. Let's go down the waterfront, shall we? Okie dokie, Shelbs. I think I've spoken to this person before. Do you have the quest in your journal? No, that's what I'm saying. I think I've lost it. Which was maybe because I triggered it before I lost all that progress. And every time I say that, I should quick save. Yeah, I think I did lose it when I retired from the force. Let me just double check. I know you can't see all of these. Find out who is in the Union box. Okay. So that's just check the whirling in rags for people across the course of the days. Get the body down, pay for damages, track your badge, who put clothes in the trash, read your ledger and name the case. Tell Kim you don't remember anything? Okay. Who made a call, sing karaoke, return the pin, get reality lowdown. Oh, no? Is that it? Elena encouraged you to ask others to explain the world to you in greater detail. Perhaps try a rich person. Rich people are educated. Find all the arguments. Okay, yeah, let me quickly ask him that then.
Yes?
Tell me about the case, did you say? Oh, I'll tell him we don't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow.
There was drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice. Like he's tired of hearing about your personal
Yeah, I
affairs.
think this is it. That's it. Can you help me?
Fine.
There
we
we
should
go.
get through this day first.
Sweet.
Off hours begin at
Cheers,
9
Fry.
p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation. Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
Your heart beats twice like a fist. The serotonin deficiency makes your teeth clench.
Thank you, a wise man.
The lieutenant blinks, his mouth slightly open, and his body motionless. A microsecond passes.
Excuse me, I was lecturing you. I shouldn't have. You should consult a medical professional if you feel that you need help. You can use the radio in my kinema
there
to
was
call
that
your
too.
station's Lazareth.
This habit of dispensing wisdom has been brought to his attention before. He will not think less of you for lashing out. He is trying to curb it. A moment passes. The lieutenant...
You okay? End of day debrief with Kim. Join him on the Whirling It in Rags balcony after 2200 when you're calling it a day. And also call the station Lazareth in order to sort out your health issues. You can use his motor carriage to make the call. I thought I did that, but let's run through that just real quick. What do you call Kim in a vest? Kimvestigator. Very good, very good. Let's try this. Yeah, we did. I think because
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox,
I sped through
the soft glow of the fuel preheater
those bits
gauge.
I sped through those bits of dialogue last time. Pick up the radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Let's talk to the Lazareth quickly.
It will take just a moment, officer.
Her voices fade out into the familiar radio static.
Gottlieb, what do you want?
Maybe we didn't talk to this guy.
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy.
I was told to call the Lazareth. People are worried about me.
Oh, it's you.
Was that a snarl or a suppressed groan? No love for you here.
You know who I am?
Yes, there's no end to the misfortunes fate has seen fit to rain upon me.
Sure, but can you tell me about myself, as in who I am?
Who? You are? You lost your human visage a while back. Now let's get on with it. I've got more important things to do.
I lost my human visage? I've lost all of my memory.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
There is no surprise in his voice, only careless superiority.
You're not surprised, okay. Anything else?
What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
Good advice.
It's hard to say if he doesn't believe you or doesn't care.
Is there anything you can do for me?
What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body?
Yeah. Yeah, I want the truth.
You want the real, honest-to-God truth? Stop drinking, eat magnesium and vitamin D. Our station is not a retirement home.
Vitamin D and magnesium
We
I
don't
can
have
do.
the funds to deal with rock stars past their prime.
So it's political. You're being neglected because of political reasons.
Oh no, that was a failure.
The money is probably going to some old, oily...
And no, I don't want to hear a political commentary on the topic. In fact, I got work to do. Some
He knew it
idiot
was
has
coming.
glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate. It looks like Mactorson.
Vidia magnesium helps with depression.
It's not fucking cryoactylate.
Oh, he's the guy who
It's super glue, Doc.
glued his eyelids together. Okay, I won't tell him I've had a heart attack. Unless I have, but I don't think I have. So I'll hang out.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Skill point, let's go. I'm done with the radio.
57th, over and out.
Her voice disappears into the void.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Okay. That's 2 skill points, right? Ooh, baby. I'm tempted to just buff up physical instruments so we can take on Measurehead. If we get this up to 6, it's probably still going to be a really difficult role. But I am tempted. I think what I'm going to do is run through the rest of day 1 and see what else is out there for us. And maybe day 2, I'm just going to stack up skill points. And maybe tomorrow morning I'll punch Measurehead in the face. Unless I found out another option. Because we can go talk to the smoker on the balcony tonight. So let's just check out the Whirling in Rags again. We'll check out upstairs. See, this is filling up with people now. It is post work, I suppose. Everyone's come in for a drink. Can I speak to any of them though? This guy's highlighted, but he didn't actually give me any dialogue, I don't think.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is.
Is it Drinker
How
Clark?
long have you been up already? already.
Pretty long. It's drink o'clock.
Attaboy. It's coming back to him. You had your mesolimbic reward pathway worried there. Not thinking about drinking all that time. It was like you weren't yourself.
I mean, should I be thinking about this? It looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me. Try flirt with that girl again, I reckon. Ah, the one upstairs. Yeah, great shout.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that?
Electrochemistry is not going to like that.
Get a goddamn rum and lemonade to yourself, boy. Or better yet,
I'm not
that stain off the counter.
Oh, no one's looking. They're all looking in the other direction. So I will lick it, but only a little.
Calmly, the lieutenant looks out of the window, then to you, licking the tasty rum stain off the counter, but only a little, then out of the window.
Kim is looking, you're right, Jose. But only a little, so it's fine.
What are you doing?
I'm investigating.
We should move.
A real drink would go well with those cigarettes you're looking for. That's a great combination.
This is a good point. Find booze and drink it. The hangover feels really bad. You have to take the edge off. Find a bottle of your alcohol, put it in your hand, and then the magic will happen by its own. Let's double check I can't talk to this guy. Okay, no. I could order a drink. I could actually go get some more money from the shop as well, which potentially may close at some point. Let's just grab it. What, a little rum and lemonade? More of a rum and coke guy, more personally.
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
It's the bar, isn't it?
He sounds irritated.
You sound irritated. Why? All I want is a drink.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this?
He shakes the imaginary shaker furiously.
Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker?
Well.
No. Do you know why?
Why?
Because I'm not a bartender. I'm a cafeteria manager. Is there anything else you wanted?
What a no, I'm not going to do it. He's already mad. But I will just to double check. I've got the shakes bad, man.
Even more reason for me not to serve you, sir. Was there anything else you needed other than alcohol?
So this place doesn't serve alcohol? Is it? It's got karaoke but doesn't serve alcohol. That's a missed opportunity if I've ever seen one. Unless the bar was upstairs. Or maybe they don't serve alcohol yet. This was her room, wasn't it?
The door is closed.
She's been in there all day, terrified.
This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
It does serve alcohol, but not to you.
As you hold the metal, you sense the warmth left there by her hand.
Whoops. Okay, never mind. Let's, I'll double check outside. Oh, there was the broken window check, wasn't there? May as well go have a look.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Oh, okay, so I failed that check, so I could do it again. But I don't think that's really going to help me too much. It was probably to suggest where my other shoe was, because I think my shoe was outside that window. And the mirror check is full. The mirror check was literally impossible, it said.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
The expression. Use chain cutters to fix the faucet and stop steam from fogging up the mirror. Okay, sure.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
17%.
In it, the chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place. Well, you know one thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
The profile picture is actually even worse than this one. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. But that sounds... I've only got one in Encyclopedia, so both of those are probably incredibly difficult checks. Not to worry. Oh, it's empty. But I can sell it. I thought that was going to be what I needed for karaoke.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting.
God, what an
but it's
absolute
yours.
state.
The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Okay. Good to know. Alright, well, nothing doing up here, I suppose, until later. We went out that way. But we need to go talk to... Whoops. We need to go talk to the smoker at 9. Any suggestions, you guys? Is there anywhere I haven't really explored yet? That is still explorable at the moment. Measurehead's obviously the big one. Whereabouts should I go, Fry? Fisherman shacks near the boat. These boats? Let's go outside towards the boats. You missed a lady too. By the boats. I'll double check her. I've got nothing to say to
Hello again, sweetie.
Lena. Oh, about your pin. That's okay. I will get the pin back. Okay. The gal down by the boats. I've got to remember where the boats are. Down here? This looks where docks might be. Nope. Ooh, we got money though. Oh yeah, I can go sell a little bit more bottles and that. I don't think this is the way to the boats, thinking about it. Oh, we got new background music. Oh, I feel like actually maybe it could be. Yes, there's a boat.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good evening, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
She steps closer and holds out her hand over the railing. She represents the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. Oh, interesting. Shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
No one's remarked on the visor yet.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter,
wow.
I
She's
will.
cooperative.
Gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Oh, look at Kim lying for me. So kind.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even.
Ooh.
The lieutenant is hatching some scheme.
Okay, Kim. Okay. Lunch done, disco time.
How interesting.
Hell yeah.
I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
I'm on a boat. Okay. What can you tell me about the strike?
Everything. Right up
Amazing.
to, but not including, trade secrets.
What is your role in this precisely?
I believe the official
Right, we're
title
getting some
is
backstory
Senior
here, I
Labour
think, guys.
Negotiator. In
Some
practice,
key plot
I'm a
points.
grocery clerk. I relay the union's
Oh.
demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
Senior labor negotiator. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with their counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The Union stopped all negotiations a week ago,
Okay.
after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Mm-hmm. You mean Measurehead?
Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead.
She leans back and rolls her eyes. How were the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
He looks at his notes.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
So this is Estvard, whatever his name was, Estvard Clare. He refused to speak with the previous negotiator, despite concessions he granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Overtime pay and a medical plan from the previous strike. What are their demands now? What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes, every worker, a member of the board.
I don't know what to think about that.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
So it needs a complete unanimous vote.
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
Okay. The workers can't be kings, the king is king.
That may well be. It's not up to me to decide who is king, but as negotiations go, it's not a swell start.
So what are you gonna do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again.
Okay.
And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
Right, and when I asked him about it, he said he knew, but he wouldn't tell me.
This checks out.
It does. So what happened to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it?
Go and fuck himself?
Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is
Got it.
short of stature, you see.
Cool. Not cool.
Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so tell me a bit more about Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Sucks to suck.
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Ooh. Okay. Is he that bad?
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men
so we're
like
gonna
him
have to
for a
take
living.
him down.
If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Ooh. Edgar and Everard.
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for
Okay.
that lazy eye. He also
Okay.
talks exactly like Everard does, And when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
I thought he was hidden. Well, not hidden, but I thought he's in the docks, and I haven't been able to get to the docks. But maybe he's around somewhere.
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
Wait, so they're doing the... What's that film where Lindsay Lohan plays twins? That's their play. What about the... Yeah, he's in the docks. I didn't know if you figured out how to get in. No, I'm debating whether I punch Measurehead again. It's my only possible route in at the moment. Okay, what about the Union itself outside of the Brothers Clare?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act. But they did it. I can respect that.
Mm-hmm.
Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... How do you say?
She hesitates, looking for the right expression.
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Okay. So the Union is kind of evil. And Edvard and Edgar are like essentially run the Union. The Union boss. And he's corrupt as fuck. Okay.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
Do I have enough information at the moment to make a decision? I wouldn't say it's an effective advocate for the rights of the local working men. It sounds more like this one, or a socialist mob. Let's go with socialist mob.
Thank you for being candid. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the wolf always hungers.
They're doing Parent Trap, that's it. They are doing the Parent Trap, but way less wholesome, it sounds like. Did you put the scabs at the gate?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock?
Just using the slang they use.
For work where the Union refuses to?
Yes.
If they were organised by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret.
Okay.
I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
One more thing, you said something happened in the elections.
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman,
Scabs.
The previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
A previous forewoman of the Union?
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Eerie. Yeah, some kind of extortion, probably.
Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a Union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Okay.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
All right.
Of course. How else can I help?
What can you tell me about the lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
Joyce is incredibly nice to talk to, but also making only her position seem sensible. Yeah, that's a very good point, Wilder Strike. It's only one side of the story. And also, thanks for joining. How's it going, mate? Good to see you.
The information
How's your weekend treating you?
Includes sensitive trade secrets.
Ooh, secret
For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Okay. I don't have a badge number yet.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves.
This is going to be...
I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
I'm hoping I can blag this.
And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment.
Legend Kim.
I hope mine will suffice.
But she is a wonder lore vending machine, yeah. I'm appreciating getting some backstory right now.
How curious. Why is that, detective?
Oh.
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Right, yeah. My partner told you I'd suffered from an unusual medical episode. Well, my lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
Okay, I'm gonna leave out the drinking, even though saying I could have eaten it is arguably worse. I feel like she's about to turn on me pretty quick.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond.
Just got done grading all my papers for last semester, so I'm knackered. Nice to be done. Great. Yeah, that's good. Get it out the way early, right? At least you now have the rest of the weekend to chill. And that's the good part. But yeah, glad to hear you're doing good, mate.
I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
Well, of course.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Officially.
Of course, I sympathize. But I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator.
Ooh.
She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
What kind of arrangement would it be?
I mean, favors for favors.
Ooh.
A dirty alliance of some sort.
Ooh. 83%. We got this, guys. Here we go. Suggestion out of 4. I think that's suggestion because... Oh, maybe... Oh, it's a red check. It cannot be retried. Okay, good job. It's an 83%. I think one of my clothes... This is kind of what I was saying, Shelbs, about, like, having your different clothes based on what you want to do. So I should have gone in knowing... It's hard to know that you are potentially going to need to use your... What are these traits? Like, your psyche traits? Because I think I'm wearing something that is -1 to... this suggestion. But I didn't know that at the time. I can back out of the combo and get the red check again. I could. It is a red check, so I don't want to. I want to give myself the best chance. Then I'll find out somehow. Let's talk about. Okay.
Of course.
Okay.
But before we do, officers, let me be perfectly clear. The situation is extremely volatile. The sooner we can speak about this lynching business, the better for all of us.
Okay.
Of course, Detective.
Yeah, here we go.
It's clear you like the hard stuff, Brota.
What is my lower intestine going on about?
Lower intestine? The term is metabolic and circulatory system.
Right, red checks are made for you to not have to do them immediately if you aren't ready. Okay, yeah, good to know.
Fascism, Brota.
What? Okay, stomach. I've made my mind up about fascism. Well, we should double check.
Many things, but it's mostly about trusting your gut. Who does your gut tell you is the source of Revershal's problems?
I thought you were my circulatory system. Who is this again? Physical instrument? Hard to tell. Oh, endurance? Who does your gut tell you is the source of Revershal's problems? Racist? Leftist academicians? Can barely say the name. Liberals? Financiers? A chance to form a new idea, gotcha. Financiers?
Yes, them. But also, women.
Oh no. I'm a sexist cop now?
Women. Men of war. You don't like them. They're insane. Their idiocy needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol. Woo men need to go back to the fucking kitchen.
Old
That's
claims.
what fascism boils down to. The rest is also important. But the main thing is that woo men need to know their place.
I think I am having some kind of stomach seizure.
Stomach truth. You're having a stomach truth.
Why am I getting this?
Because you've said the hard things that others won't say. The good things, you've said them many times.
Fascism does sound bad. What if we called it something else? Like traditionalism?
Okay. Yes. Let's call it that.
Okay.
Good thinking.
Okay.
You're going to keep your vooz, right? Keep your vooz, Brota.
I'm not sure, guys. I can opt in and not use it. I'm opting in for the just to keep things interesting, and for the glory of the Revacholian nation.
For the nation, smart. Best not to mention the woo men too often. That's why you're the head and I am the stomach.
Right. Fascism is about industry and politics and nationhood, not women. I'm absolutely okay with women.
Of course you are, Bruta. Of course.
A wink-shaped growl sounds from your ass. And I will pat my stomach and finish the thought. Absolute chaos, indeed. So what have I got here? Revacholian nationhood. -1 to composure. So this is the right. This is happening during the research bonus. I've got -1 to rhetoric. They fucked this place. Revachol is in ruins. The Koikos and the Kipts and the Armators with their desert pygmy magic spinning tops. Liberals and Vespertine moneylenders too. They're all socialists, especially the women and the Kipts. You only have a vague idea what this means, but it's clear that a good, strong state must be erected upon the ruins if any of us are to have a future. The shadowy outlines of this state start forming every time you close your eyes. That is Chaos Realm indeed. Best to just fall forward in this game and plow through some red checks sometimes, although from what I've seen, you're way more of a Chaos Gremlin in this game than me. Well, I mean, did you hear about this blurb? It definitely seems that way. I'm... Oh, 9 hours of research time. That's quite a long time. And obviously, the more I internalize, the more, these research bonuses are going to hit me, because I think they're all negative while you research them. But composure can be buffed with drugs a lot of the time, so that's good. Shall I internalize it? It doesn't sound good to me. It sounds a little bit risque, to be honest with you. And we don't have unlimited spots, so I'm going to leave it for now. Instead, we're going to take a look at what was the check we needed for this one? Some of them give a bonus. I think they all give a bonus, to be fair. Yeah, you have a bunch of political view options. You don't have to integrate this unless you want to. What was the skill check we just needed? The map will tell me, won't it? Or will it? No, these are for repeat ones. That thought just threw me off. I forgot what kind of check we were just looking to improve. I'll tell you what, let me look at my inventory and see if there's anything. It was an authority. -1 suggestion for the shirt. It was suggestion, wasn't it? So let me quickly put on this white tank top instead, which is a physical instrument, because I mean, look at me. Composure. And then I may also... I mean, it was a really high check anyway, but just to be safe, if there's anything that boosts my... There was something that boosts my psyche, yeah, -1 health, but that's okay. Let's just give me a bump of that. Alright, let's check this first.
In your hand, Parolidon, the double
suggestion.
rainbow
Right,
of
thanks,
synthetic hallucinogens, rare and gritty, a product of the age of atomic power.
Look at the little puck of liquid.
What a funny little cap. Don't let the scary medical warnings throw you off. It's an inadequate antidote to radiation poisoning, but a potent antidote to boredom. The container is warm to the touch. Or is that just the anticipation? You screw the lid open and look. A little slit on the side lets you just slurp it up. Like an oyster. Come on, slurp it.
Kim's gonna see me slurp it.
What is he? Your mother? Is Kim your au pair? Slurp it. Slurp the morsel of danger joy.
All right, I'm slurping it aggressively. We need a good buff.
You suck a manly dose of the extremely chemical-smelling liquid into your mouth.
Let's go.
There, it seeps into your tongue.
For 60 minutes
when
plus
you
one
swallow,
psyche.
it's already almost all gone.
Tastes like an anti-radiation drug.
It tastes like many things, all melting into one
disco drugs, baby.
In the back of your throat. As you look around, the world slowly exists as it did before. Only now, gentle flames lick at its edges, as though it were a photo burning.
Sounds nice. Really?
No, of course not really. It's just a metaphor. The effect of that otherworldly drop of liquid is slower, more subtle than that of real flames, yet just as warm.
You doubled down on the metaphor, I like it.
This warmth, it makes you want to share your discovery with Kim.
At least I'm going to be honest with Kim, right? I'm not going to hide my, rather debilitating drug habit with him. I'm going to be open with him. I think he will appreciate that.
I'm happy for you.
See?
His glasses turn golden as the fire reflects off the lenses. You feel this man is your brother. Just don't mix it with anything,
okay.
He thinks, looking you over.
Okay.
Thankfully, his sense of balance seems okay. Whatever. I'm not getting involved.
Kim knows I'm a mess, yeah. It's painfully apparent.
Wow. Kim's badass. Or he's had a druggy partner. Whoa. That's probably it. He's seen it before.
Look at all my psyche just going nuts off this jug.
Look at all these guys go off like fireworks as information.
It's exactly me and electrochemistry are back two in sync,
bro. I'm happy for you. This stuff is great.
This is going to be so useful in my line of work.
Already you can tell you're going to be slurping a
secret
lot
task.
More Pyrrolidon. This stuff is going to give you insight into that little flickering light hidden in all human beings.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a Pyrrolidon button.
Pyrrolidon.
It gives +1 to psyche skills. Empathy, suggestion, authority, inland empire, esprit de corps, and volition. This is good before rolling a white check, but damages your health.
Health, schmelth. Alright.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
About that missing badge.
I'm afraid I can't say any more until we've
97,
taken care of formal
you guys.
protocol.
Which is apparently the max you can get. You cannot get 100% roll. So this is basically just saying don't roll a double one and we're fine. Just I can't autosave. We did all of that. But it's fine, it's a red check. You can't really redo it anyway. I mean, this is as good as a chance we can get. I love this poetic exploration of using drugs, and then tutorial is but like, hey, this is a mechanic and it's gonna hurt you. It's good to know, to be fair, because I struggled to figure this out yesterday, or went with the last stream. All right, how do I negotiate my way out of this? Gotta pass it.
Easy.
Gotta pass it.
Just offer
Jesus.
a favor.
It's a good job
like
we
I
bumped
said,
it to 97.
Nice and dirty.
We only rolled a 4. Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez.
Are you gonna ask for
The
drugs?
Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
Confiscated drugs.
They're profiting from this trade.
Okay. The Union controls the terminal. So the Union controls the drug trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones.
The tutorials weren't in the version of the game I played. I may be able to turn them off, yeah, but they are kind of useful. I'll admit.
Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
I missed that. So the company has tried looking into this matter before, Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Okay.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment, madam. That's not super private. I'm just talking to her right next to her again. How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman.
Oh, I thought it was going so well.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced
Damn
badge
it.
all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
Shit.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
Damn. We could find my badge, but it does seem very difficult. I'm sorry for putting us in this situation, Kim.
It would not hurt if you tried more in the future, yes.
He hates me so much. Do you propose that we don't investigate any drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her.
Okay.
We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
We investigated briefly, don't share the outcome, and then we get the information. Okay. Or we can find my badge at some point. All right, Kim, I like that approach. We do need to remain impartial.
Good. What can I help you with?
Okay, tell me about this alleged drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samaran Insula
Kim,
into
and I'm
Revachol
well
with
smart.
the Union's blessing.
Yeah, this is the final cut.
Pines has suspected it for years.
Shy. Yeah, I didn't even think about the additions. But I don't know when this one really... Because the game's like a... It didn't have the voice acting originally? Oh, wow, that would have been... Yeah, that would be tough. Yeah, there's even... I think there's options of how much voice acting you can have. So I think I put in everything. But you can have just dialogue. Or dialogue and your internal thoughts. But the internal thoughts voice acting is like the best. It's the most fun. Limited voice acting originally, right? Yeah, maybe that's it. Right. So someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samaran Insula into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years. How's it going, Jay, by the way? Thanks for jumping in the chat. Hope you're doing good.
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
All the stuff that's conveniently in my pockets right now.
Shit, yeah, baby. It's the party pipeline. Why would you want to shut that down?
Let me get this straight. The materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal.
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
North of here, okay.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, man. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product?
Full voice
Sells drugs,
acting
I
is
mean?
the biggest addition, but there are a bunch of features added. Yeah, I don't even need electrochemistry. I'm already thinking it. I know.
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
And you want us to investigate. Like, I'm trying my best to restrain from all the, what I would honestly describe as the fun responses at the moment, just because I actually don't want to fuck up the case at this point.
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
What do you mean?
The lorries. Someone needs to
Okay.
move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our
Ooh,
grasp.
I wonder if the
But in
racist truck
transit,
driver
they
has
are
anything to do with it.
vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now.
Mm-hmm.
Interview the drivers who are still hanging about.
Okay.
One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
Gotcha.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Okay, so we need a name, but we don't. But Kim said we don't want to actually disclose that much information about what's going on, or genuinely don't investigate it that much, and then we won't even be lying.
You'll be indebted to her, in a way, but one step ahead of the Union in another.
Say something about not having the check-in with Kim task. Yes, that was true, but I've got it now. Fry told me how to get it. I was like, maybe it's a Mandela effect because I remembered much less voice work in my playthrough. Yeah. I don't know how long it took before they added this version, but I mean, I think this is the only version you can get now, the Final Cut. That was the one on sale on Steam anyway. It's no coincidence the lorries are stranded like that, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue.
The Final Cut came out when they released on Switch.
Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour
Switch would be
onto
a good.
the streets
This
of
would be a good
Revachol.
Switch game, I
Not
imagine.
the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Cold breath rushes in from the bay, making its way down the alleyways and potholed streets. From Martinez to Jamrock, in the traffic you hear the clinking of glass vials, concealed beneath tarpaulin. Or is it just your teeth chattering in the cold?
Fucking misery.
A lot of it. It comes in from large Samaran factories in South Safre, Sigai, and Sinyao. The literage they must get from this terminal alone must be oceanic.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
A lot of loading times were horrific on the Switch. And a lot of reading for a small screen, yeah. Yeah, it's like, I have the original Switch, and I am tempted by the OLED, because it does seem like a massive upgrade on the screen, but I honestly don't play my Switch enough. Apart from sort of, like, party games. Which is, like, some games are perfectly suited to the Switch, like Stardew Valley, that kind of game. All the life management games, and, like, stuff like this, like good indie titles, are actually perfect on the Switch, but I kind of just default to playing them on PC, especially if I'm going to make a video on it. Okay. I have made my mind up about this. I'll just get a tiny bit more info.
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's
If you don't
some
play
sort of
handheld, it's not worth it, yeah.
inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
But that's the thing. Like, the handheld mode for a game like Stardew Valley is perfect because you can just play it and get in bed, and it's like super wholesome. Or like an Animal Crossing.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Okay.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
What proof do you have that the Union is involved?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
Oh, okay. So they're just supplying it financially with underhand drug trade?
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
Right, yeah, they've been striking for 4 months.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
So you think the strike is being funded with sourcing ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely.
Ooh, okay.
Then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
Okay.
It sounds like she tried looking into it herself, but she's clearly not the type your typical lorry man would confide in.
Inside is fun on the Switch too. Yeah, I played that on Game Pass a couple months back. I was thinking of doing a video on it, but like it wasn't quite. I don't know. It just wasn't quite. It didn't quite get me enough, you know. But also, I've only played it once, and I think it's one of those games where you need to play through it quite a few times to get what it's all about, because obviously there's like basically no explicit narrative running through it.
Yes?
We will take this case, probe the drivers, see what yields.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something.
There is one a game by what's it called? A friend told me about it. Like the creators of one of the creators of From Play Dead, the studio who did Inside and Limbo. They've just brought a new game out on Game Pass, or their latest game has just come out on Game Pass. Somerville. So I was thinking of doing that potentially as a video, because I mean I love their games. I think they're fantastic. And that's one that's just come out, or like their most recent one. It's supposed to be quite good.
It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Okay. I will leave that for now, because she's been giving me all sorts of exposition, and it seems like there's more, but we'll leave her be for now. Because I think we've been speaking her for like a good hour in game time. Limbo, yeah. Yeah, Limbo I really liked. Well, I like both of them, I mean. Got some magnesium. Let's go. Okay, that was a lot. Okay, so we've kind of got quite a core task to uncover now. So I guess on to interrogating the drivers, and it sounds like if the drug trade or the ingredients drug is they're trading that at night, we might have to hang around in the early hours of the morning or something to see what's going on. See if we can spot anything. Yeah, Limbo's the other one
this
from
is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Impossible conceptualization. In the dimming light, some things become clearer. I mean, why am I looking at this wall?
You have no clue. It's just a wall. So many walls all over Martinez, weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
This song is La Revacholière. Yeah, I'm glad I'm getting to experience a bit more of the soundtrack now. It's a vibe. For some reason, I don't know if it was just the name of the band, but I thought it was going to be more like... It's kind of quite ambient. I was thinking more like rock music. But it is like, it's actually quite orchestral. Yeah, Somerville seems good, right? I might... It's one of those games also that's like 2 hours long, so I could just bash it out in one stream, which would be fun. So we could have like we could play the full game on stream from start to finish. Like, regardless if I did a video on it afterwards. Okay, I guess we gotta talk to some of these drivers.
Welcome back. The days ain't going by any faster, believe me.
So how long have you been here, Tommy Lahom?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Mazout? Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
Ooh, a trumpet. know anything? Have we got anything that's directly related to... Oh, you seem like a man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know?
Yeah, man.
But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Let's try and play it off.
Just be straight with him.
Okay. Suggestion? Suggestion won't let me down. Oh, I'm still riding off the Paholidon, so I've got my psyche up for another half an hour. Just be straight with him. Okay. Do you finance those other addictions with drug trafficking?
Hey, man, that's serious criminal talk. Are you trying to pull some sort of an entrapment thing on me?
I'll be straight with you. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal B.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Who do you think could be conducting the drug trade, then?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
Alright, dude.
It's not a lie. It's something else. Impossible to say what at this point, but there's something in him. Some trepidation.
What are you hauling?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Time to arrest him.
Wait, he just said all of that, and then I asked him what he's hauling, and he's like, narcotics? Okay. What are you actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Ilmaran market lately.
Now I'm not sure what to think. Because if this was true, you would pass it off like you were joking. Nothing illegal then?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Okay. Could I get one of those tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
I get it, dude. I get it.
There's no denying it. Your body needs to feel the touch of some good performance wear.
That's your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Yeah, sure.
Neat. For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These found tracksuits need to find their way to the kids way out in Wamrau and Loran Bird somehow.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
Okay.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Ooh, okay. Formidable empathy, but we're rocking with a 7 in empathy, so it's a white check too. So let's just hit it. 72%. So we need like a 9. 9 or higher. It's pretty tough.
In his eyes,
let's go.
An unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown.
Oh no, 9. It was so we need like 4. You love Tommy. Familiar how?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest.
He's seen some stuff.
Down the street that goes beyond the horizon. The road continues for miles, flowing together with other roads, turning into causeways or bridges, ending suddenly in dead ends, or ramping up or down highways. It forms a crisscross pattern across the land.
Where does it lead? I feel like Shivers and Empathy going quite well together. Because I'm like tapping into their mindset.
Above the Jamrock Quarter, in the form of a raised motorway, and then the never-ending sprawl of Forberg, high above buildings, new and old, the air filled with the rumble of motor engines. To the old south, to the farthest outskirts of Revachol, through the checkered fields of farmland, upstream to the river Esperance, past Montmartin, The border approaches.
What's beyond?
You cannot see. It's out of the city. Up ahead, the mist blocks all sight. A gale blows across your cheeks. It is cold. Before you stands a tall lorry driver with sad eyes.
That's your boy Tommy, I guess. I think of Shivers as empathy for the city with a dash of ESP. Yeah, that's pretty much it. It said like tapping into the rhythms of the city or something. Tune into the city. I'm fucking with it.
Excuse me?
Really? You can tell me. Oh, I said out loud, what's in the southwest? Really, you can tell me.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Diora?
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. On another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
What's it like to miss someone?
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, Cop Man? You missing someone?
Just my memory, mate.
Is that what it is? This feeling? No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I miss my gun. I miss someone, but I don't know who it is.
I feel for you, my friend. It's bad enough to know who you miss. Missing like that doesn't feel like it has much of an upside. But, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone, and I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
Thanks. Can I have some money?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They who?
The bosses, man.
Makes sense. What first work then pay?
Makes sense. It sucks is what it does.
Maybe don't tell people. The people they don't like are actually right.
Yes, that is a fair suggestion. Okay. He seems
Don't be a stranger.
He gives a salute with two fingers. I don't think Tommy's in on the drug trade. He seemed quite genuine. There was a tremendously sad question, yeah. I do think he's obviously missing something. I think there was an ex-wife involved, but I mean, the way this game goes, you can't really take anything at face value, I don't think. Now, this racist truck driver, on the other hand...
Looking for something, Hunt?
I think...
to tell me to fuck off again?
I think he could be, he could be our guy. What are you hauling, my friend? Well, you're not my friend.
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
Just a truck full of apples, is it?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
Okay. I found this mug in the trash. Yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
No one verbally laughs out loud at novelty mugs. Especially racist ones. Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
What's your stance on drugs, racist lorry driver?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
He takes a long drag on his cigarette. Why not?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
There's Yorin. Take his side in this particular fight.
Okay. That was a challenging one as well, which suggests that it's a good thing to do. Man, they really want me to side with racists in order to get to where I need to go. But I suppose that's what you got to do if you're a cop trying to figure it out. They make Al Ghul in Ilmara too. Okay, so we want to agree with him, right? It's our responsibility to keep this poison off the streets of Redcol, right?
He eyes you warily, unsure how to respond. This goes on for about 2 seconds. Then, damn, it didn't work.
Yeah.
You should have signaled.
I played my cards too early.
Before.
Salmon being racist, name a more iconic duo. Hey man, only when I'm embodying when I'm embodying the character. I'm simply role-playing a racist.
I don't know shit.
But I'm obviously not, because I already had a go at him for being racist before. Damn it. Why are you still hanging around here? Most of the other Lorry men have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the Lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking on at night. If they touch my stuff,
pick the side with racist skill build.
Like ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
Okay. Say nothing? Oh yeah, I took the drugs from it, didn't I? I took the speed.
The man pulls on his cigarette furiously, probably still thinking about mosquitoes and ass cancer.
See, I don't know if I want to admit to him that I'm trying to dig. The only other option is if we wait till late at night, because he's obviously hanging around. So like, if this is our guy, we could just hang around and see what happens. Whereas if I told him that I'm sort of investigating it, he's going to be wary around me. Does the game go into that level of detail? Probably. There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby. Let me go check that out first. You also have a ton of time to sort this. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Oh, there's what's her name to talk to as well. The woman over there who wouldn't say anything to me. Maybe she knows something. Well, in 4 minutes, we can go and talk to Cigarette Man. And in 1 hour, 4 minutes, we can have a little sit down with Kim and shoot the shit.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph.
Nothing
in her
to do
hands.
here yet.
In the background, the radio plays.
Eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. Kim didn't like it when I snapped my fingers, but for some reason that isn't grayed out. I won't do it. Oh, this was the mug.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
Maybe there is.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
This mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling. It's an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work? Just finish your case, detective.
Joyce said that the drugs aren't moving at the moment because the company closed the bridge, so no deliveries will happen at night at the moment. Ah. Oh, right. That was what was going on beforehand. Okay. Oh, okay. This is sellable things? Get a little extra money. Ooh. Oh, that was my conceptualization and suggestion. Okie doke. The froggy visor does have a face on it, mate, but not on my character itself, not on my sprite. But look, it's got little frog eyes. The malformed green frog of the visor seems to keep an eye on your surroundings. A beady, suspicious eye. The lime-tinted cellophane appears to be poorly moulded. The imprint says, made in Safra. It's so good, I wish the eyes were actually on the top of it. Here. I know. It's my favourite item of clothing so far, that's for sure. Okay. I'm going to quickly go ask racist lorry driver what he knows about smuggling drugs. Just to check that box.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to... Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang. That beady-eyed South Samaran.
No,
His
not
little side
Sealang.
business is
That's
a
my
scam.
guy.
I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
He's not even a lorry driver, is he?
Of course he's a lorry driver. What? He tell you he's just some simple businessman or some shit? He's selling his
Not buying
employer
it,
stuff
mate.
after he
Not buying it.
on his Humanux lorry.
Don't say it's your favourite too loud, your tie might hear me. Oh, mate, if the frog visor starts speaking to me...
His tribe
Day
are
made.
natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, alright? 100%.
His tribe are natural liars.
I wouldn't be so
Classic
sure, buddy.
racist lorry
Not
driver.
until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Sure, I'm not buying that for a second.
Guess so.
Fuck you, bro. Seleng's my absolute guy. I'm not going to go in and accuse him of anything. I just want to see what he has to say about it.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
So, Seleng, what's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are
Classic
excellent.
Seleng,
What?
man.
Tasty, tasty drugs.
Classic. I am super into
That's
drugs.
very cool. A lot of the coolest detectives do drugs. Sadly, I don't have any drugs on sale.
That's
or
alright,
at
mate.
my home, or on my person.
We're looking for a lorry driver who's transporting drugs out of the harbour. He or she is in this traffic jam.
That's even cooler. You investigating that and all. But, I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
Another driver identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right?
It was.
I bet it's him. He has an agenda against
I'm
me.
Team
because
Seleng
I'm
as
an
well,
immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
Maybe we can swap them round. We'll get Seleng on as our partner.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder, and he's an asshole.
Watch Seleng actually be like the mastermind behind all of it.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little.
Okay.
But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
He kind of sounds like he might secretly be on drugs. Okay. You were embarrassed to tell me?
No, I just forgot. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the
Okay.
rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole with ingenuity.
Stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation at the harbour?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
He doesn't want to talk about them. He's afraid.
Okay. Come on, Seleng, talk to us. We're friends. Who are you afraid of, Seleng?
Look. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I've spent 15 years working my way up.
Look, I get it, man. We're buddies. Help us out. And no one needs to know it was you.
It's a she, okay?
Okay.
The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Is it Pale Driver? Who are these other drivers who talk?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Bro, we were never not cool, don't trip.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Is the lady driver the old woman back there, the dazed out stranger?
I don't know. Maybe. If she is,
Okay.
I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
It could be. She was strange.
Alright, we're cool. We cool, man. We cool.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detective. Both of you. You deserve it.
+1 ratted out the lady driver. -1 poor underprivileged grandma. I can try it again. I don't even want to take Saleng's money, man. I'm just happy to have to chat to him, you know. Okay, so it could be Pale Driver, or we could talk to the guy with tattoos. Did that mean Tommy? Did he mean? I don't see any other lorry drivers that we could actually talk to, but I'm thinking we go pay a visit to Smoker on the balcony anyways. He doesn't look like he has tattoos there. Unless there was anyone down in the bottom here. Let's just have a quick look. But like they said, most of them have left. Okay. I feel like it might be Pale Driver, but we can't really speak to her at the moment anyway. Unless Kim's now changed his mind because he thinks she might be a suspect. Yeah, he did look like he had like kind of a white face and tattoos, to be fair. On his portrait, just not on his character model. But that's right, we'll come back to it. We'll come back to it tomorrow, because I think I've kind of said all I have to say with Tommy anyway. She's not a lorry driver, is she?
You're back.
No, she's a gardener. Alright, let's go check out Smoker on the balcony. I like this. I feel like things are falling into place. We've got some strings to unravel. I do feel like I'm getting a little bit more sensible. Is this the right way? How do you get into the back of the building? I'm becoming a little more sensible of a cop, which is arguably a bad thing. But you know, I've sobered up. I haven't had a drink. I am on drugs, but I haven't had a drink, so like I'm a little bit more lucid. I'm not. I've been smoking and doing I've done speed today, so that's probably not entirely true. Where are you going to sleep? It's a good question. I can't go back to the... Oh shit, I can't go back to the hotel, can I? I'll sleep in one of these. I'll sleep in one of these apartments. I'll sleep with Kuno's dad. He's not going to stop me. Night is falling in the city. A maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. Sileng's a hustler. He understands about giving cash to cops under the table for possible future favors. It's all part of the game, right? I mean, if he's going to give me money... But that skill check was 3%, I think it said. Kuno wouldn't care, no. Oh no, yeah, Uno is the guy, isn't it? It's this door?
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced.
See if he's about.
Someone here really values their security.
This might not actually be available till tomorrow at 9.
No one answers.
We should return tomorrow.
Right.
Tomorrow at 9 p.m.
It just didn't say tomorrow on the quest log for some reason. It just says 9. But that's okay. Alright. end of day debrief on the Whirling in Rags balcony after 10, when I'm calling it a day. But how am I going to call it a day when I have nowhere to sleep? I'm just going to have to channel pure Hobocop energy. Well, we could always ask Seleng again for some. I wonder if I can actually get an apartment here, but I've got so little money. Like, what's the point? I'm obviously not going to be able to afford to stay in any of these rooms. Let's go down this way. Okay, that exits out the front. Was paying off the debt I owe a task? Pay for damages. You need to pay for the damages you caused, or you won't have a place to stay tonight. If you're unsure how much you owe Asgard, there's no way I'm gonna get 150 real together. Will I pass out from exhaustion if I don't sleep? Do I have anything useful to sell? Not really. I have like a pound, not even a pound's worth or a real's worth of money to sell. I've got a few bottles, but that was like 3 quid. But hey, every little helps, right? Does everything close down at a certain time?
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Does Frit have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling and Rags? That was where I was trying to go with the locked door?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
This is important.
She scrunches up her face into an expression of consummate adolescent skepticism.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Okay. Let's sell. Do I have to be holding the bag to sell my shit?
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the machine, 60. And the money appears with a satisfying jingle. Woo! You're a richer man now. Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy more alcohol.
I mean...
Enter the endless cycle of consumption.
I'm not going to make enough money, so why the hell not? Yeah, almost there. What do I need? Just another 140 real to go, you guys. I can't actually remember how much it was. Well, Jose, when you say let's go find out, do you mean talk to Gart? Is it time for me to pay up? Alcohol and animal theme visors. We know. You know, I've got my priorities straight. Let's see what Gart's saying.
Can I help you?
Or should we just try and go to sleep? I do want to talk to Kim at 10. You can talk to him. Anything else I saw?
Great.
No.
I love those.
Not really.
Yes.
About that money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
How much do I owe you again?
A lot. A lot.
130.
For the room, drinks, and broken window, 130 real.
Don't skip talking to Kim, okay?
Yes.
Well, what we did, you guys said you can. Well, I think I'm right in thinking you can pass the time by reading. So I could just read until 10. I could also go back into the library and try and break down that door again. Let me see how... Ah, it's locked, fuck. Can I just read one of these books? This is a book about pate. Okay. So this place closes at 9 probably or something. I need to pass 50 minutes of dialogue, don't I, somehow? There must be people I haven't spoken to yet. I could go back and speak to the woman on the boat. She had plenty more to say. That's Sileng. Hey man, he might give us some money. You never know.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
It's a rhetoric. Is there any way I can improve my rhetoric? Let's see. These are already equipped, so that's +1 logic. Psyche won't help. Intellect, so I can have a smoke. A quick smoke will help. Conceptualization. All right, let's have a cigarette and then give it a go. You never know, you guys. I have to do this with a controller. Oh shit! I'm on low health now.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Oh, my rhetoric is still 1? Oh no, it went up slightly, didn't it? It's 8% now. Alright guys, we basically need... Maybe an 11 will work, but basically we need double 6s.
Start with a little compliment.
Let's go!
From there. This is about business.
Let's go! If we hadn't have hit that success if we didn't have a cigarette. So, you guys, nicotine, very important to success. Imagine if he just gives us like 130 right now. You seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force?
Oh, okay.
He's gonna give me like
why,
two real, isn't he?
After all this mess, the broken seals, lying to you, come on.
Think of it as an investment.
An investment? What kind of investment?
Or you could not make this about corruption and go with something even wilder.
An investment in me, a highly experimental human being. My risk-reward ratio is insane. Invest into me not telling your employer. No, that's cool. I'm a policeman. Boring. An investment in your customer base. Gotta prime the pump, man. I'm going for number 1. I feel like he'll vibe with that. My risk-reward ratio is insane.
I guess it can't be any riskier than speculating in exotic derivatives.
Damn.
How much are we talking about here?
It's gonna have to be $1 million. $1 million real.
But officer, I don't have that kind of money.
Damn.
There's got to be a more modest investment.
10 real?
10 real is a bargain for that kind of investment.
Let's go.
You got it, my man.
You're a good one, Sileng. Well, it's the most money I've had, but we're still quite a ways off. Did I talk with Cindy? We have not talked to Cindy. You don't know unless you ask, Shelbs. See, $1 million was a struggle. 100 could have been on the cards there, but I didn't have the option. But you gotta go big. This is the pawn shop. I guess we could maybe quickly sell some stuff. I'm fighting it's futile really.
Hello. Let me know if I can help.
I'm not going to be able to get to the 130, I don't think, unless I get some kind of massive amount. I can sell stuff here, right? Yeah, something like that.
Sure. Let me have a look.
Check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Okay. We're up to 20, you guys. I can't sell my clothes. I've already tried. I don't have anything else to sell.
Another time, perhaps.
Okay. We got to 20, which I'm happy about, but I don't think we're going to get much higher than that. Mr. Moneybags. Yeah, not trying to flex, but... got 20 real to my name. How much real you guys got? Probably not 20. I'm still going to be homeless for the night, so it's a very slight silver lining, I will admit. All right, Kim, 45 minutes, and we're gonna shoot the shit. I can almost afford those sneakers. Yeah, let's be honest, we're not really paying for the damages. We want some clothes. I can buy those tracksuit bottoms off Kuno. The 130 real dream is over, so I mean, I'd rather just spend what we've got. I mean, I could have bought back my gun if they were selling it at a similar price, but I don't know where my gun is, so.
Fuck does Kuno care?
+1 savoir faire and physical instrument is kind of good. They would go great with the sneakers, man. I'd be starting looking like a proper hype beast. Fuck it. I'm as real as it gets, baby. Well, what worth is money if you're not gonna buy it? Come on. Also fuck Gart. I don't give a fuck about his damages.
Here, Thicc. We've fallen now. Performance buddies. Kuno could already see you soaring through the air like a fucking eagle. Pixie
Skill point.
Kuno's debt now. Money debt.
Alright, cheers, mate.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Of course you don't. Why would you? You don't care about nothing. Oh my god, it's so bad. With the shoes. With the shoes. If we could get, I could see like with the tracksuit jacket we can get from Sileng. With the visor and the trainers, we'd actually be looking like, we'd look stupid, but not as stupid as those tracksuit bottoms with the blazer and and the vest underneath. We could lose the jacket. It's like kind of wife beater vibes, but the jacket's good for your esprit de corps. I think we're all pluses here. Oh, they're -1 savoir faire, but I can't go shoeless. Everything else is a -1. Obviously, ideally, we just want buffs. We don't want any negatives. Pretty good considering the price, yeah. Look at me. God, I'm amazing. And we've got 3 skill points, you guys. We could just go back up to Measurehead, pop 2 in physical instrument, because I'm pretty sure that was the role. I can double check that. Where's the Measurehead one? Warded door. Measurehead. No, that was conceptualization. It might actually not. I don't know if I actually have the option to re-roll on the punching him. Well, let's go check. Let's go check. I'm gonna punch him again. I'm gonna do it. I reckon we can also get some buffs. We're gonna get dicked out. Dicked out? we're gonna get decked out in a full tracksuit, and we're gonna fucking punch this guy in the face. That's how it's gonna go down. Then we're gonna get dicked out after he's knocked out, and we can teabag him on the floor. We're getting dicked out. There's a party. Well, you know, we don't usually stream on Saturday nights. Things get wild. Okay, what was the role? What was the role here?
Your race descent has
Physical
only
instrument.
worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
It's so high. I thought it was going to be like 2%. Oh, we are hitting him again. You best believe that. We're doing it right now too. +1 from Volition saying do it again. +1 advice from the scab leader. Oh man, let's go. I'm gonna bump 1. I don't even have to bump it up, but I'm going to anyway. Because we have the points to spend. So now it's gonna be way up there. 83%. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, it's physical instrument, so let's just double check beforehand we can't wear anything to help that. Composure, but it's just singly a thingy roll. So we're all good, I think. Let's just see if there's like some kind of drug we can take. I think we're good. I think we're good. 83%. We've got this. Yeah, I don't have physical instrument minuses on, right? The only minuses we've got is authority and... Oh, +1 physical instrument for the tank top, which I totally get. It's very... Oh, we got +2 physical instrument. Let's go. Make him kiss your froggy visor. Yeah, +2. Alright. Here we go, guys.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you.
Should we show him?
You have really let yourself go.
Let's show him the mug just beforehand. Just like get him all kind of unsure. Lull him into a false sense of security. I'm gonna hold the mug in this hand, and when he's looking at it, just right in his face, right in his mug for Agatha. Don't restrain yourself.
He does not so much as glance at the object.
This your kind of thing?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
Does he strike you as the kind of man who puts mugs into trash?
Here we go, boys and girls. Time to punch a racist. Let's go. Woo! Oh yeah, right in the flipping throat.
Just like that, instinct took over.
It looks like I'm gonna have to
solid
hit again.
Straight into his throat.
Oh, I'm gonna have to keep throwing punches.
You could swear you felt the soft palate break.
Oh, I broke his cartilage in his throat.
The man is reeling.
Let's go.
Gasping for air. Time stands still around you. In the distance, the sounds of
hit him again
are falling silent.
Hit him again.
All you hear is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears on the man's lip. He's open. Rip into him. Right hook. Escalated. Get intimate with him.
Ooh.
Bring the hurt closer.
Guys, what should we do? Right hook or 360 flying spin kick? Fly kick. Let's go fly kick. Back up and perform a 360 degree flying spin kick. 360. Hit him. Hit him. Oh, damn. Let's go.
The man lands with a dull thump, like a broken down puppet of muscles and sinew.
Disco Inferno.
He still tries to keep his head up, dazed eyes looking at you with unimaginable surprise. To your left is the button.
Man, I thought the shot put from earlier was graceful, but that form was amazing. Disco Inferno, press the button, let's go.
As you slam your fist on the button, the man collapses entirely.
Try test me, then you might see danger. Fly kick to your face like Green Ranger. Hey. The man collapses entirely, his head rolling to the side.
Looks like you're the new measurehead now.
Her voice is surprisingly calm.
No one is the new measurehead.
I can't believe I scissor kicked him in the head. That's what you get. I'm gonna chat to him while he's on the ground. That's what you get.
The man is still knocked out. He breathes slowly and steadily.
Ironically, Disco Inferno was a terribly weak professional wrestler. We've rewritten the script. It is bars, Shelbs. And you can listen to it right now on Spotify. Yeah, no one really, you know, batted an eyelid at me just absolutely ruining that guy's life. Not even Kim. We don't want to talk about this, Kim? We'll talk about it at 10 over a beer. And we'll be like, dude, do you remember that time I fucking scissor kicked Measurehead in the face? Did it also open this door? Ooh, baby. Should I chat to his woman? Oh, yeah, it's a good shout. I don't... Oh. That was a one-way door. Oh, man, we're just stuck here now. Okay. No, it's all good. We'll come back to her later. If there's ever a time to finally be able to hit on women in this game, it will be after I just knocked their leader out.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change.
Just so you know, if you had tried to punch him normally, he would have gotten away with it. Oh, no way. Like, we wouldn't have knocked him out. It's a good job no one can say no to flying 360-degree kick.
The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
Son of a bitch. Let your muscle memory dial a random number. Alright, well, we're on a roll. Hold on. This is a interfacing check. I'd kind of like this metagaming with changing your clothes and stuff. It's quite fun. So motorics would help, right? If we just have a cheeky bit of speed before we dial a random number. Oh, we want to look at these clothes. Composure, but not motorics. It was interfacing, wasn't it? Alright, I'm going to pop a little bit of speed before I do this. Look away, children. Wait, does motorics mean all of these? Yeah. Great. Don't mind me just popping a little speed. Yeah, let's go. Oh, my morale's
The
that I need
already
to...
familiar cold touch of plastic.
Still
welcomes
28%.
you as you pick up the handset.
I like the idea he doesn't know why he wants to quickly change his clothes, yeah. But he does it subconsciously. It's just a gut feeling. I do need to be more aware of what it's doing to my morale and health, though, because we're on quite low health now.
Your fingers run
Oh
over
my
the
god,
dial.
guys. That's 2 11s in a row. Let's
That's
go.
the dialing
The
code
table
for
is hot right now.
4952, and a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers. 993.
The tank top, necktie, blazer, tracksuit, dress shoes, visor, fingerless gloves combo. You know, it's how it's all put together. That's what, you know, it's an art, really. There's an art to it.
Calling.
My rolls are on fire today.
Calling. Still calling. Then.
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. You rent 8 and 10
Can't believe
millimeter
I
film
just
for home
punched
use.
random
This is
numbers
Lummy.
in
How
and it
may I help
worked.
The voice of a youngster on the other end sounds as enthusiastic as that of a man walking towards the gallows.
What is this place?
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10 millimeter film for home use. This is Lummy.
Okay. Why did I call you?
Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
Oh, right. So I successfully put in random numbers, but it's probably nothing to do with why we're here. My name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. Do you have anything on my name?
Raphael what? Listen, I can't help you over the phone. If you need further assistance, you can visit us on the corner of Voyager and Main. Are we done?
This is weirdly relatable. I definitely have muscle memory numbers from being younger. Not full on phone numbers. I have it for like passcodes and stuff, but I mean I barely know my own phone number off by heart. Fortunately, it has loads of 3s in it, so it's okay.
He thinks you're pulling a prank on him. On the corner of Voyager and Main, a large neon sign hangs on the side of a building. Video Revachol, 24 hours. It's raining.
I really thought this role was going to help me out, and I've just called a video rental
woman's
place.
Footprints in the mud lead away from the front door. Tiny heels tiptoeing down the road. Beautiful steps, light-footed with a lifetime ahead of them. You look up, and the air seems to grow darker. Suddenly, you feel like you don't want to hear about video rentals anymore. You don't want to hear about any of it. It was all shit. It's over.
What was all shit?
Kim,
I feel sad about Video Revachol 24 hours.
That's enough for you today. Let's conclude this call.
Okay, we're done. A giant ass print on the pillow and a pattern of coffee rings on the armrest. So many years of landlines and being drilled to remember numbers of at least family. Yeah, that's fair. Food? Oh, it's a book? Okay. Oh, sweet, so we can pass the time in here. Oh, it's also weird that we can't leave. Okay, we're stuck in here for a while. Another book? Do you guys know if... Oh no, you can't do the chat anywhere with Kim, can you? You have to be on the balcony of the Whirling and Rags. Before I probably get kicked out for not having a room. I have no idea where I am right now. Are we in the docks? It doesn't say where I am. Chat has to be on the balcony, gotcha. Okay, well, we got half an hour before we need to do that. I am in the docks now. But I can't leave. I would go back and we can like approach it later when I like have a load of time to do it. But it doesn't look like I can leave unless I can go down. Free jacket?
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. The white rectangle of the Revachol Citizens
Policeman's
Militia
cloak
is clearly visible on its back.
There will be a lot of bottles there. Oh, sweet. Are there gonna be 124 real worth of bottles?
This is your cloak. You can feel it.
Lieutenant, I think that's mine.
Yes, it does bear the RCM insignia.
Oh, sick.
And we are the only detectives in Martinez.
So I was here before. You think I should get it?
The service cloak issued to you by your station? Yes, I do.
Okay.
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips.
Coat, not cost. I will equip the bag. We'll go on a bottle spree.
I will shield you from the elements and give my life for yours. That's what the cloak is relaying.
Well, shit, we gotta put on our coat. Oh, +1 shivers and a spirit to corpse. That's awesome. Oh, yes, it's really coming together now. Look at me. Look at me. What do I lose from this? Oh, well, that's the same, but just a little bit better because we get shivers too. Amazing. Okay, so inspecting the book will pass time, but I don't think we really want to do that. What an absolute fox. Yeah, you wouldn't think a man dressed this well would look this bad. Oh my god, I look like such a beast. I just need those trainers. Well, each one is worth 10 cents, so you only need 1,400 bottles. Better equip my bag and get to work, I guess. I'll also discard the speed, because that's not the best look. Here we go. Oh yeah, look at this. No. There we go. Oh yeah, oh my god. So many bottles. Oh my god, there's so many. You weren't kidding, Jose. No, I don't want to talk to you, Kim. I'm just getting the bottles. How many was that, you guys? Cosplaying coming, yeah. Amazing. I mean, I would genuinely cosplay as his base outfit. It's actually kind of a vibe.
This is the Night Watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
But if you're going to cosplay, I will also have to get like so outrageously drunk that I forget everything the next day. What I actually need to do is go get dressed, have an outrageous night, and then the cosplay is the night after. Where I'm like, well, I would be naked then, so maybe not. But after I then get dressed again. I hate orange, but I'd love to do a gender bend, Kim. That would be cool. Why do you hate orange? Orange is a great colour. This is where René works. I'm going to look around, search the booth.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
So we're not supposed to be here right now?
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and there's sparse.
Yeah, honestly, I've never
organized.
actually done a cosplay.
There's a framed photograph on the table.
I'd love to do one, but I don't have the arts and crafts ability to actually make any decent cosplay. And obviously buying them is super expensive for what is realistically just going to be Halloween one night. And you can't do a cosplay twice, loses all its appeal.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, René, is dressed in a Royal Carabiner.
Orange is a horrible colour.
The
What?
girl is young
You're crazy.
and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera.
Orange and aqua, baby. And that's not just because I'm a Dolphins fan. They're genuinely nice colours.
René looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories.
Why did you take that picture of René?
Why have I suddenly forgotten who René is, you guys? I prefer making props, but even that I haven't done in a while. I used to, during lockdown, I had really long hair that my sister dyed blonde, and I really wanted to do like a Link Breath of the Wild cosplay, because I basically had Link's hair, but I just had no reason to cosplay for no reason, you know. The old man playing Petanque. Oh, sweet. Nice. Thanks for the reminder. I'm going to ask him about it.
You're really interested in that old soldier. Not sure I understand your fascination.
I threw his ball in the water. Yeah,
as
maybe
long as it doesn't take up a whole lot of time.
Maybe this will help. He lost it or something. Okay, I'm interested in how I get down from the docks. Well, we're still got half an hour before we need to talk to Kim.
Wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
So I was in the docks. Okay. Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
You know when we did the skill check to say it was a really sexy case with a twist, and they were like, you did the murder? And I brushed it off because I was like, well, obviously, and so did Kim, because it was like, well, obviously you didn't. But why was I in the docks? Sexy twist incoming. Looks like I had a lot of fun.
It really, really doesn't. Let's turn our attention elsewhere and move on.
It's like, I didn't kill him though, did I? That would be... I mean, come on. That would be crazy. But how did I get up here if it's been closed for basically 4 months? It's all coming together. I don't know about you guys, but this case just got a whole lot sexier. And twistier. Keep in mind there was always a non-measurehead way to get here. I'm glad we went the measurehead route though. It was definitely the most enjoyable. How could this case get sexier? It's way too sexy, man. I don't know what to do with all this sexiness. I mean, look at me. It's getting sexier with every item of clothing I put on. More money, let's go. Oh. The shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. Did the top of the screen just go weird for you? That's where my face cam is, so probably not, but... Oh, I didn't know that was there. Maybe that was just bugging out for a second. More money? What are we on? We're only on £8. In true hobo cop style, I feel like I have a lot of money right now. Okay.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
Lovely voice.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi.
Leo.
From the vanishing peninsula
Easy, Leo.
of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
Okay, he needs to work on his rhymes, but... I won't interrupt him. He's enjoying himself. Oh, wait, I thought I just got to keep listening to him. I will actually talk to him.
Container,
Hi.
Everard, he looks after everyone. Huh? Well,
Bars.
Hey there. How can I help you, mister?
Get him on the next Mac Backwards track.
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
But I have been doing that a lot.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
A shadow passes over his kind face. What is it with you people and scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
Mm-hmm. Where is everyone? The harbour is empty. Well, they're all on strike, I suppose.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
He leans in with a confidential look.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
I wouldn't be so sure, mate.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
He stops, but seems eager to tell you more. What kind of trouble did this Titus and his friend get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
He smiles and leans closer.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling him to take some time off.
So Everett and potentially Edgar are both in the docks. I guess they'll have an office here somewhere.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
Okay. I'll trust your suggestion. What did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
A fight or a murder?
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
Too rowdy? What kind of fight did they get into? Did they kill a mercenary? Let's not ignore the murder part for now.
I remember I was the runt of the class. The bigger boys always used to pick on me. You see, I had a bit of a temper back in the day.
Misread that. So I basically
like nobody's business.
I basically went directly against what Kim suggested to do, which was to keep on the case, and I was like, no, go on for your anecdote.
But Mr. Everett and his brother always came to
Sorry,
help.
Kim.
Once they beat old Noel Becker so bad he needed stitches on his head.
They were just, I'm keeping it
Noel
friendly.
never started another fight with anyone after this.
They won't share info with a stranger, you know? Even as well dressed as I am.
Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar are real nice guys, mister. You should go talk to Mr. Everett. I'm sure you'll be good friends. He's friends with everyone around here.
You're never getting anything useful out of him. It's good enough you found out Everett has a brother called Edgar.
We know that already. Leo. Okay. I think I'm going to come back to most of this stuff in the docks tomorrow. We might go quickly talk to Everett if...
Bye-bye now.
If we can. But I'm going to have to figure out my sleeping arrangements first. And then come back tomorrow, I think. Well, I need to figure out how to get out of the docks, mainly, because I don't know how to do that yet. Make sure you heal up. Yeah, that's also something to do. That's locked. Let me try... cutters. Oops. Ultra Series gloves! Yes! Oh, this is coming together so nicely, guys. I'm really thinking that all the Ultra stuff, the Ultra series with the police jacket and the froggy visor, is just going to be my look, man. Yes. What does this give us a bonus to? Half-light. Ooh. Our half-light's already pretty high, right? That's a 5 now. We've also got another skill point. Fashion. I'm keeping 1 skill point for any important skill checks, but if we want to put something else in, if anyone's got any suggestions on what's a good skill to bump up, let me know, because we can put something in. If you're just joining the stream, most of what's coming up for us, Shivers, Electrochemistry, even though it's a 4, Electrochemistry is, I can't stop having chats with Electrochem, so that probably doesn't need to get boosted much. My physical instrument is real high now, because we knocked the fuck out of Measurehead. But if you want to boost anything, if you've played the game before, and have any suggestions, or if you want me to look over anything that sounds interesting, Pain Threshold and Endurance could be useful. Endurance is the lowest of my physique, yeah. Don't let the world kill you. At high levels, endurance enables you to take a few knocks to the head. Does that actually, like, improve our health? My vote is perception. Perception's a good D&D stat, isn't it? Yeah, perception means we won't miss stuff. Yeah, we could go perception. Enjoy a greater quantity of drugs. That's helpful. I feel like, is this actually, like, tutorial bot's going to come in and say, oh, your health has been improved by 1. Oh, endurance. Yeah, endurance improves your health. Yeah, yeah. At high levels, perception takes in every final detail of the physical world, enough to overwhelm all but the strongest mind. However, with low levels, you're going to miss out on everything, and no one wants that. You can't arrest what you can't see, hear, or smell. Volition improves your morale, adds to the max of each stat. Gotcha, yeah. Yeah, I mean, as long as we... Oh, pain threshold might be health. One of these two, yeah. They seem pretty similar. Ignores your damage, so you can push on. Let's go perception. I feel like perception will be a good one. Because, I mean, if we buy enough meds, we'll be able to keep our health and morale up. And, like, I don't know if you guys know this, but I have 20 real. So, oh no, I don't. I have 8. Whoops. Remember when I had 20, though? It was good times. What did I buy? I bought those, I bought the tracksuit bottoms, didn't I? Worth it. Can I go down here? I've kind of been this way before, haven't I? Alright, we still got 20 minutes. So we can explore a little bit more. And I mean, exploring doesn't actually increase the time, does it? Encyclopedia is technically useful for making videos about the universe and story, but you can just Google stuff. Oh, right, for making, like, when I have to make a video on this. Oh, that's okay. Because, yeah, like I was saying earlier, when I play this again to make a video on it, I'm going to do it, like, have basically all different stats to see how much the game changes. Because that'll give me a good idea on how much... Well, if anything, how much dialogue must go into the game is absolutely mental. Like, I can't imagine how many words there are in this game. I haven't talked to Everett yet. I missed the door. Is that this one? This looks like it's just going in a container. This could be it, though. Ooh, there's someone here. Yeah, this looks like it. This looks like the right place. How do I get up here? Oh, there we go. A taxidermy fish that tells the time. So Everett is the main guy.
Is a walrus of a man seated behind a large
Edgar has a
he
fake eye.
from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you.
This looks like it could be a fake eye. I'll make sure I've saved. Oh shit! I can't now. Well, I'll leave at the next opportunity I get.
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
This is Everett's office, but there is something next to the container Leo is sitting on. Okay. I'm literally going to leave and save.
Have a good day, Mr. Dubois. I'm sure I'll be seeing you around.
That's Everett, according to the title. Alright, here we go.
Mr. Dubois, I hope time is on your side this time.
Mr. Dubois?
Please, take a seat.
He gestures to the minuscule folding chair opposite his huge desks. Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals.
Oh shit,
Take
so
a seat. I
insist. We've already had a conversation? How much did I forget when I woke up?
He's trying to throw you off your game with this Dubois nonsense. Don't give him the pleasure.
Okay. I don't sit. It's kind of my thing.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong
Joyce mentioned a lazy eye, yeah. So this could actually be Edgar, not Everett. And they're playing the classic switcheroo on me. We'll tell you why if you don't figure out yourself. Okay.
I, too,
I feel like this is going to be a big convo, you guys.
One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level. Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
You're no Titan of Volition, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Interesting. I'll see. I'll sit. Fine, I'll swallow my pride.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
I'll wink back.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world.
This is why we're
It's
saving.
Violating your backside.
Oh no. Right, so we should have bumped up pain threshold, you guys. I have a 10 total.
By the way,
That's
I
a
heard
tough
you
roll.
got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners. It pains me to say.
I am super happy I saved. I don't know when the autosave kicked in. Probably ages ago.
This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. Is he going to give me money? It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria.
I died
manager.
here on my first
Go ahead,
playthrough.
take it.
Brutal. Just as soon as you sat down on the chair.
Wow, that's 25 real.
25, that's
That's
not
good
enough.
money. You need it.
I'd need more than that. Take the comically large check. I don't want to play ball with this guy. But I will take the comically large check. Gart isn't going to accept a comically large check from me, though, is he? Well, it doesn't matter. It's all moot because I don't have enough money. Do I want to be in debt to a man with a horrible chair? Pfft, fuck this guy, man. How do you know Gart?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
I feel like I may need to leave or I'm gonna take more damage from the chair and die.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
I thought getting rejected by a woman and damaging my morale so bad I had to resign was bad, but imagine dying because a chair is too uncomfortable. That's arguably even more embarrassing. At least don't thank him for it. Drama. That hasn't played in very much. Alright, I'll take it. Fuck it.
Is there anything you'd like to say to me?
Giant novelty chair.
Or,
No, it's good.
cool? I wouldn't go that far. I'm sure there are cooler things than
It's
delivering
actually a common way
comically
people die.
oversized novelty
Oh, really?
check to a cafeteria manager. But, sure, if that's what's cool nowadays.
Okay.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun.
I don't like how much he knows
Let
about
me
me.
assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear.
Man, this is like a boss
Only
fight, isn't it?
two words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
I feel like my stats are not high enough for this stuff. Although that was a success and I still took damaged morale. I did not trust any establishment people with power in this game. They all suck. Yeah, I'm getting that vibe. How do you know about my lost gun?
I know everything, Harry. Right
call
now,
me
I know
Harry.
that you're worried. Don't be worried.
Harry Dubois.
Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a
He's
loaded
so
gun.
nasally. I hate his
Local children
voice.
aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2
-2. The chair is killing you. Oh no. This is a red check and cannot be retried. -1 took the novelty check. No. It was loaded. There were 2 bullets. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded. I mean, I guess we go for it. And if we do panic, I'm probably going to lose some morale, but not health. Thank God I don't have to remember that ridiculous fake name anymore. Harry Dubois. It feels right. All right, we're going for a low. We're going for this roll. I don't have faith. We have been rolling good.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are going to shoot themselves with it.
I'm not about to cry. I don't think I'm going to be able to stay cool. So you know what? We're going to cry in front of this guy. I think.
You want to cry?
I was due for a failure. You're right.
Whatever you do, don't cry.
I wasn't that
You'll
far
think
off,
you're
you know.
disgusting.
It's just the modifiers weren't in my favour.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull?
I feel like I've stumbled into
You
this
need to cool
conversation
the fuck
too
down.
early, and I wasn't prepared for it.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
The large man snaps his fingers, but to no effect. You're in some stupor. Keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot. Yeah, well, I'll get off the chair. That's useful.
While Everard is distracted by your odd behavior, the lieutenant's eyes are mapping everything around you. The folder, desk,
Yeah, bail us out
papers
here.
on the wall.
Bail us out, Kimmy.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some
I
kind
hate
of
this
medical
guy.
emergency?
I hate this guy so much.
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
I'm melting. I'm as good as it gets. Mr. Dubois, vaguely gesture with your hands above your head.
Don't be dramatic. I can see your condition isn't terminal.
I don't know, man. I might die, Kim, from this chair if I don't get off it.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
I just want to get out of here at this point. We'll come back.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
I'm not going to make it.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions.
Okay.
It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself.
Okay.
Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Cool. Right, let's get straight into it. Can you help me get a dead body down from a tree?
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
Yeah, the belt thing, man.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values.
He licks his fat lips and smiles.
But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you.
He picks up the handset of a radio phone to his right, then clicks a button.
Jean-Luc, the cop who bested you in physical combat is here, and
Yeah,
he has
you
a little
best
dead
believe
body
that.
and a tree problem. Namely, he needs it to be taken down. Please extend him this courtesy.
Okay, so Jean-Luc is conscious again.
You can find Luke down at the gate.
Ah, sick.
But you already knew that. Anyway, he's going to help you. Now that he's back on his feet.
Ooh, that's going to be an awkward conversation, isn't it? Or he's going to respect me now. I met Joyce, the company representative. Or I could leave and we'll talk again later. I feel like it's 10 o'clock now. And also, I've been streaming for about 4 hours. So I don't want to go on too much longer. But I do want to have that chat with Kimmy. So we might do that. And then call it. And then I'll come back for this big chat with Everard or Edgar, whichever one he is. Yeah, you can always come back. Yeah, I want to do it when I'm slightly less at risk of dying as well.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Ah, that's exactly what I needed. Yes, I was wondering how I was supposed to get out.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
Okay. Let's talk to Kim once we're out of here. Or can I go out that way? No, back this way. Okay. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna need to have my wits about me to talk to him. How did that go, Kim? What do you think?
Think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria manager for damages yet.
You should take care of that, then.
I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway.
Okay.
An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the streets.
Yeah, we'll figure that out.
We'll figure something out.
We'll get to the end of the day, and then we'll call it a stream.
This situation frustrating. He is doing his best to not make you feel any worse than you already do.
And I appreciate that, Kim. I really do. Alright, and it's 10:01. Perfect time to head back to the balcony with Kim. Pay for our damages. Well, or probably not. Pay for the damages. And yeah, it was back this way, wasn't it? It's so manipulative. Was it down? No, it was up here. Yeah. No? Maybe it was down. We're like parkouring across all the building. Was it not that way? Is it not this way, you guys? It's like here. Can I just tell him to go here? There we go. It's hard to go downstairs with the arrow keys sometimes. Yeah, I could check the door near Leo, but I'm thinking again. We'll just come back unless it's a quick grab, smash and grab situation. Ah, fuck it. Let's go check it. We are here. Where was Leo again? Over here, right over there. That door? I can't get over here though, can I? Or was there a separate door? Tab. More money. I'm excited to see Gart's response when I give him a massive check. Oh, you were talking about the entrance to Everett's lair. It is kind of a lair. He's literally put it inside a massive container. But yeah, I think that's this, right? Okay. Well, like I said, we can do more exploring in day 2. But we did get some money out of Coffee Cup, so it was worth going back for. Oh, there is another one. There's another container. Yeah, I think I'll just explore. We'll explore the docks next time. Yeah, there's like stuff down here and that. It looks like. I'm sure there's more to it than just Everard's lair. But it's it's 10 o'clock. It's late. Our first day of investigating. We're still recovering from a massive hangover, I imagine. I'm just going to remove the bolt cutters and shopping bag. Okay. Back to the whirling in rags. Postbox quick save, yeah, good shout. I think it did actually. I think it did auto save after we spoke to him. But it's very.
That felt good. Your heart's pounding nicely. You should tell people to fuck off more often.
Kim, I think I should tell people to fuck off more often. It felt really good.
Not as a general rule, but that one was justified. Better to get the lay of the land before telling people to fuck off.
You're not wrong.
That means you should do it whenever you feel like someone's disrespecting your authority.
Fuck yeah, motherfuckers.
That's the spirit.
Oh, yes, let's go.
Never forget. The whole world's a wooden house, and you're a goddamn flamethrower.
Man, I love my psyche sometimes. It really knows when I need to pick me up, you know? Oh, goodness. Yeah, I mean, it's the kind of thing that if you said it out loud to other people, a therapist perhaps, they might have some questions. But, you know, sometimes you just need to really let those invasive thoughts win, and it'll make you feel better. Alright, Gart. Should I talk to Gart, or... I think I'm just going to go upstairs and talk to Kim first, in case I then get thrown out and for some reason can't go in the whirling in rags or something. So we'll talk to Kim, then we'll talk to Gart about the damages, and then we will call it a stream. Oh, you said talk to Gart? I can. Should I do that first?
You are without doubt the worst
YouTuber.
Oh, thanks for the sub.
But you have heard of me. You are.
Talk to, I think Kim first is fine. Okay, yeah, we are here. This is the balcony, right?
Yes?
How do I do this? End of day debrief. This is the whirling in rags balcony, right? When you're calling it a day. Do I just talk to him, or do I have to go to sleep and end the day kind of thing? Let me see. I mean, I could... Yeah, so I have a room to go after. Yeah, that might make sense. Okay, yeah, let's talk to Gart. Or I can try walking towards my room, but that will probably trigger the same thing, right? Because I can't afford to stay in the room. But let's try it, seeing as we're here first. Ah, here we go. He's locked it. Oh dear. Gart it is. So, what do I have to my name? I've got this and a comically large check. So I've got 35 real.
Can I help you? Yes, have you got it?
Can I pay with this check?
You must be joking, right? You come here, trash everything, and now you try to pay with a novelty check?
Gart hates my guts.
This isn't a game show. I'm not going to accept it.
Fair
you
enough.
owe me cold, hard money. I want to see that money in the palm of my hand.
I maybe should have saved before this as well.
Cent.
Damn you, fat Everard. Your novelty check is useless.
You can cash it in at the local frit near the harbor gate.
It's not gonna be...
It might not be enough to cover it.
No, not even a little bit. I was wondering if we could come to some sort of arrangement for tonight.
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
Kim is about to say something.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However...
Come on, Kim.
I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking.
I haven't had a drink all day, mate.
He shrinks back a bit under the lieutenant's severe gaze.
I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
Hold on, I still have my key, you know.
Good luck trying to use it.
True. He taps his foot against a metal box installed in the back of a counter.
All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock.
I'll find a way in. I'll break the door down.
Oh, wonderful. Try to do that. I'll have to call you an ambulance.
Alright, well, this conversation isn't going anywhere, is it?
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
I'm gonna have to sleep in Kim's car.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Mate, fuck you, Gart. You're terrible. Okay, so Kim is offering to help go to his motor carriage in front of the Whirling. Or is he gonna pay my fees, the remainder of my fees? Hey man, I'm not so fully committed to Team Kim, but if he's gonna lend me like 120 real, then I have to respect that. I have to respect that big time. Just in case that is the case, I'll see if I can quickly cash in that check. Because then he only has to fork out like 100.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Fear not, it's not about that. I need to exchange this novelty check for cash.
Wow. I didn't know you worked for the Union, sir.
She rolls up the giant novelty check. Looks like she's seen it before and slips it under the counter.
Anything else I can do for you?
Blow the whole thing with speed and gin right now. Speed and gin. Great combo. Ask some local dealers, maybe.
Oh, I'm tempted, electrochemistry, I really am. We are supposed to get some alcohol. You know? Find booze. It will give me XP, you guys. That's the core of any game, isn't it? Is to get XP and level up. I'm gonna get a little bit of alcohol. Then I'll sort
display
everything
of
else
cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
It's impossible to finish this game and not be Team Kim focused, lol. I think the little thing you noticed before, that Kim seems to be familiar with working with someone with substance problems, shed some light on how he acts towards you. Karen knows what's up, yeah. Honestly, everyone in chat is Team Kim. It's just me and Cam that are slightly on the fence.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes.
And also,
damage
Karen,
your
thanks for
health.
joining the stream. Lovely to have you here, even if you are Team Kim. Just a little bit of red wine. Yeah, a little bit of red wine.
Mister.
Lovely. All right, now we'll go sort our shit out. Can I reject tasks? I guess I can, but all right. I've also got to drink it. What does it give me? -1 morale. What's my morale looking like? I have charges though. Good as new. I'm just drinking red wine from the bottle on the street.
Well, hello. Someone seems to have found himself a bottle of alcohol. Here's where the magic happens.
I'm sorry about this, Kim.
Light reflects off the green glass of the Commodore Red. The gods have been generous. Better pop it open before they change their minds.
We did the whole game sober. It's fair enough. I mean, in true alcoholic fashion, he's just getting back on the horse because he clearly had the worst hangover of his life, and still his body is telling him to keep drinking. So it is very much in the depths of alcoholism, but I'm just enjoying the writing that comes out of it.
Wow, the gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open. A child could have done it. There's a satisfying pop as the cork jumps out, and the hair on your back rises like an army at attention. You've been here before. Welcome back, detective.
I'm a terrible person.
You're home now. You see a flash of teeth, a young woman smiling at you near some railway overpass in your ruined past. She is gorgeous, and she is yours.
It's funny at this point because you can slightly push back and ask what the problem is, but I guarantee the answer is going to be, there are no repercussions, just do it, it's going to be amazing.
Nothing. Some mental stuff.
Right.
Nothing to be worried about.
Right.
Physically, you'll be strong as an ox.
Well, if that's the case.
A golden sun melts down your throat. Its rays filling your nostrils with sunshine. Your stomach melts from it into a happy
XP, baby.
mess. So does your mind.
Sometimes
all
Volition
the
pipes
things
up.
are melting.
Yeah, fair enough.
You're you again.
But my electrochemistry is too
real
strong.
A real detective. Incredibly.
Me and
well
electrochem are like this, man. We're like that.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's an alcohol button.
Woo!
Alcohol gives +1 to physique skills. Physical instrument, half light, electrochemistry, endurance, pain threshold, and shivers. This is good before rolling a white check, but damages your morale. And remember...
From the void we came, and to the void we must return.
Wow, even the tutorial agents teaming up with electrochemistry. The tutorial agent set up electrochemistry. That's how good this game is. That's how deep this game runs, you guys. Okay, so we ticked off that. Let's go. All right, let's have a chat with Kim. Back to his car, I suppose. Just running around with a bottle of red wine in my hand. I'm such an absolute state of a man. But +1 physique. So in fairness, I think quite a lot of our items, we're covering quite a few bases with our items, because we've got +1 motorics, +1 psyche, and now +1 physique. So the only, and +1 intelligence is smokes, isn't it? Have I run out of cigarettes? Oh, I have. Well, I'm gonna have to go get more cigarettes, you guys. But then we'll have all of our bases covered when we want to boost to stat rolls.
Microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Who would have thought that smokes, alcohol, drugs, and whatever the other one was, would have you sorted for any situation?
I have something here we could sell.
Oh
we can
no.
go back in the suspect transport
He's
enclosure.
gonna sell shit for me?
Transport enclosure. Regular people just call it the cage.
Let's have a look.
The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated this for a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop by the Martinez Canal.
What do you mean you confiscated them?
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
So you took his spinners?
Mm-hmm. I took them and arrested him for driving under the influence.
Kim, isn't that corruption?
I don't know. Is it? I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction.
Oh,
I never
Kimmy.
asked for them back.
Fair play, mate. You're not above. You're a little bit above the law. Did you want to put these spinners on your machine?
No, that would be silly. I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cop with spinners. That would be outrageous.
It's a super interesting bit of ludonarrative because you have plenty of temptation and or reason to do drugs, but there are plenty of downsides. Yeah, I was just thinking, like, if you went through a video of like the ideal Disco Elysium like metagaming, it would just be such a funny conversation because it's going to be like, what you want to do here is combine your cigarettes with speed, and that's going to give you the best chance to get through this. So it's amazing, man. Outrageously cool, Kim.
He flashes a smile, barely visible in the dark.
I'm sorry you have to sell them because of me.
As I said, they're useless anyway. I should have remembered I have these earlier.
Fair play, Kim.
But thank you.
You're a real one. I appreciate the help.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
Okay. I hope the thing's open. Which way is the pawn shop, you guys? It's down here, right? Then equip your frog visor. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Is the pawn shop this way? I can't remember, you guys. Then equip your frog visor and your ultra max shoes. And then you'll have the best possible chance of 360 spin kicking that guy in the head. Right, south. Okay. Okay. Don't forget to zoom out. Yeah, good shout. So everyone's saying the opposite way of the way I was going. I should have known. Past the trucks. Oh, is it over here? Yeah. Yeah, that's it. It was right here. I was so close. Those trumpets. We get horns in the daytime and trumpets in the evening. Loving it.
Hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
I have something else to sell.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Mate, I gotta respect Kim for this one.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant.
He's literally giving me somewhere to sleep.
The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing
light.
Well,
I don't know how much they're going to sell for, to be fair. Awkward if I still don't have enough. I need 100.
Yes, these are very, very good.
Let's go.
Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump a mesk banger? No matter.
200 real.
I'll give you 200 real.
Yeah, respect for this one, Kim.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
The lieutenant explains as the pawnbroker opens the register and counts the cash.
Of course. I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
I will give you the remainder of the money,
Thank
Kim.
you.
If I can.
Here's the 130 real you need for your bill.
No need.
Do not waste it.
Oh, he gave me 130 straight up.
The windfall is a small consolation.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Wow, he literally just paid for the damages. What a legend.
Another time, perhaps.
I will buy back the commemorative pin,
Hello. Yes. Fortunately, I still have it. 330 and it's yours.
Sure.
Here you go, officer.
Thank you. Alright, guys. I'm with you on that one. Fucking Kim's a real one for that. They need to make sure you can sleep somewhere if you end up with no money. Did I get the shirt too? What, buy the shirt? I will feel a little bit guilt. Actually, no, because he only took the money I need for damages. So if I pay that off, we're even. I was gonna say if I had more money from Kim, I would genuinely find it difficult to spend that money on booze, as he's right there next to me. I suppose I could do that. I wonder what would happen if I just literally spent it all on alcohol right now and still couldn't pay for the damages. Kim would probably leave, wouldn't he? You don't have to do it tonight, but don't forget to give the pin back to Lena. I mean, she's right here. I can do it, right?
Hello again, sweetie. I hope you were able to pawn that old trinket.
I brought it back. I know it means a lot to you. You should have it.
Oh, thank you, dear. I confess I am glad to see it again. Very honorable of you, officer.
Even the lieutenant seems happy with this turn of events.
See what I can do when I have money? I'm such a better person.
Now, what else, sweetie?
No, it's sorry, I gotta go. Alright, Gart. Suck on this.
Can I help you? Yes, have you
I
got it?
have your money.
Well?
I hope you choke on it.
Great, perfect. I hope you enjoy your freezing cold room with the window you broke yourself.
You've really worn down his patience.
Yeah.
Even paying him didn't help.
The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow. Starting tomorrow, please pay for each night in advance. 20 real per night. If you don't have the money, it's over for you. Got it?
I wonder if
You've got nowhere else to stay.
If I hadn't been a massive arsehole to him, I could have gotten around that differently. I'm sure I could have done.
Time stops advancing after 2 in the morning. If you haven't paid for your
I
room
literally
by
have
then,
to be able to afford
it's game
the
over.
room. Okay.
Don't leave finding
But I'm
money to the
Hobocop.
last minute, however. It's harder to make cash after nightfall
Yeah,
when the
good
shops
point.
are closed and the streets empty.
Or, hear me out, I spend it all on speed and those sneakers.
I'll take a room here too.
Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
He looks at the lieutenant, avoiding your gaze. No. Fucking legend, Kim. Alright, let's go have a chat. We've had quite the day. And I am appreciative that you basically saved me from being homeless. So I go...
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Is this isn't gonna... Well, I can't back out of it now. But this is gonna trigger the chat we can have?
Just a moment.
Here we go.
You had some questions earlier, I believe.
Sweet.
And besides, we should discuss our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Alright, let's go. I'll offer him some wine. You might appreciate that.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then...
Where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation, first and foremost. But I also remember you wanting to discuss the RCM?
Oh, he lights a cigarette. I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
He's going up in my estimations.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
How did you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
I want to have a cigarette with you.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit.
Right then, the debrief.
Yes. It's been a long and eventful day.
I fell in love with Kim the moment he lit that cigarette. He is a cool customer, man. He is cool. We don't always see eye to eye, but I don't see eye to eye with anyone, I don't think, so. How do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good.
These drinks in the background, man.
In that state, but we did it. Our inspection could have been more thorough, as it always can, but we have some leads we can follow up on. Then you shot him in the chest, which wasn't ideal, and we still have to get him down.
Oh, I like this recap. This is actually really useful. I admit I'm a little out of practice.
Being sober also tends to help with precision. But moving on to the interviews. We conducted an interview with Everard Clare. He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information, however.
He's a tough cookie, that one.
We tried to interview the Wild Palms rep, but she asked us to do something.
Thought finished just in time, yeah.
Fine, so be it.
I will have that look at that in the morning.
I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us.
So we gotta find... I'm thinking it's the... what was her name? Pale Wave?
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run about. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
I don't like to waste time, you know. My mind moves fast, and the rest has to try to keep up.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age, and in those hills.
He nods thoughtfully, tapping his finger on his cigarette.
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
He looks at your snakeskin shoes and smiles suddenly. Oh shit, look at this bonding. I can't think he's being serious about the shoes given the rest of my outfit, but I appreciate it all the same. Because I just love attention, so... What are our powers exactly, the RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Rebachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
Okay. What else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station call slip. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
How can you be sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
When power calls you, You come, but power itself is a fragile trick of perception.
And if someone resists?
We are permitted to use whatever force we deem necessary, even lethal.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes. The last time was 4 years ago.
He says it matter-of-factly and moves on.
Have I killed anyone?
That's an improbability. Perhaps even impossibility.
I don't know, I reckon it came pretty close with Measurehead.
Of course you've killed people. It's somewhere down there, melting in all the drink.
I must have. I feel it in me.
Precinct 41 is known for a higher than average rate of police violence.
Whoops.
He's not judging you. He's respectfully acknowledging the difficulty of working in your precinct.
So, if I kill someone while on duty...
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness.
Ooh.
Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly.
You pointed your gun at Kuno S2, pretty dangerous, yeah.
It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
Right. So, the potential of if I do have to kill anyone, Kim is going to be my witness, so it's going to come down to whether how much of my shit is he going to tolerate, and whether we can actually become friends. Would he be willing to do that? What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
He taps on his coat pocket where he keeps his notes. And who makes all the rules?
The coalition government, and the moral intern more broadly.
Okay.
The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
His gaze is absently fixed on a window below that just went dark.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Okay. I don't know either way.
Silence. A great comment to such a conundrum.
We get it. The Moral Intern, what is it?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
If I didn't know, how would you describe them?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What is their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline.
Okay.
I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
This is the Moral Intern, and there was another one, wasn't there?
Something ominous. Something even a little feminine, but in a strict manner. Something like the dark blue, serious color of the early night sky above.
Ooh, perception. I think that's probably not, that we've had a lot of roles, but the perception's obviously coming up a little bit more since we put the points in it. What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Who was Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract.
The author of the modern age. Sounds heavy.
For you, she is something painful, though it's hard to say why.
Okay. What do you think of them?
The Moral Intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
Let's prod a little bit. We're bonding. You like the Moral Intern?
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad.
Okay.
But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me.
Man, there's so many layers to this that I'm struggling to keep up with, when a lot of it is kind of, if you get in these conversations, there is actually a lot of exposition that can be dumped on you. Not in a bad way, I wouldn't say, but at least an amount that you have to take stock of and really focus on, because there's obviously a lot of world building going on in the background here.
Do you?
And to be honest, no, I don't have an opinion on the Morlinton, but let's see what there is. Things are bad out there. We need them here, giving us the right to police Revachol. They've done an awful job here. Have you seen this place? This isn't humanism. We are stooges of the world's biggest bourgeois organization, protecting bourgeois rights. Mutter silently, immigrants, liberal kips, fucking men are turning into women. That's this thing talking, isn't it? Revacholian nationhood. On second thought, I don't have an opinion. I mean, this kind of, I don't want to say awful job, especially if Kim's kind of did like them. But I mean, you know, the place is kind of the pits. There's a lot going wrong. Things are bad out there. That's what you're saying. We need them here, giving us the right to police Revachol. I think that's what I subscribe to the most, and that's more important than saying I don't, and more interesting than saying I don't have an opinion. So let's go with that one.
In fact, we would need them even if you didn't think that way. We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Vigilantes is okay with me. I love Batman. But most policemen probably don't think that way. Maybe we should make our own law. Let's start a revolution, Kim.
Spoken like a revolutionary, not a cop. But hypothetical aside, in Martinez we already are vigilantes. At least the Union thinks so. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
He looks at the roundabout.
The lights of the orphan district are reflected in his glasses. The red and golden orbs of the motorway.
There's a lot of lore and layers.
Like pearls on a string, from east to west, as Revachol commutes back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Monday is over.
It's a massive world and a very morally grey one. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot going on here. And that is definitely sinking in. And it's good because I feel like this chat with Kim and the chat we had with the woman on her boat, I've forgotten her name, but like getting more info on the strike and the role that the Everard is having in it, I definitely feel like more locked into what's going on now, which is cool. Monday is over. Thank you for this, Kim. Actually, I'm going to look into the night melancholy to begin with.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like
Joyce.
luminous
Joyce,
clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different in
Fucking
Kuno. GRIH.
The GRIH? Is that another area? Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs.
Nice
to
vibes,
the union,
yeah.
to the company. Not daring to come here more often. It's like I told you, this place is an orphan, fallen between the cracks.
And in Jamrock and the GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
He looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument cutting into the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works, our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
Night. Captain Bartholomew Price steps into the yard. A piebald horse waits by the motor carriage, chewing oats out of an oat bag. Seagulls fly overhead. The sky is black. Captain Price wears a black suit and a standard patrol coat as he mounts the horse to head home. Rows of houses on either side, hunching over the sidewalks, and Precinct 41 with its dome roof growing distant. Around him, the streets are silent. A kid on the corner waves at the captain as he takes the turn on Petition and Main. The horse neighs. The captain nods back.
GRAH, Greater Revachol Industrial Harbour. Right. Nice.
Thanks, kid, he thinks. He's grateful.
I don't think we'll change anything here. It's just one murder, you know?
Probably not. Anyway, positive change happens slowly.
True.
We never really get to see the impact of our actions.
Fucking true. That's deep, Kim.
He is very tired, but the dark circles under his eyes make him look younger, not older.
Thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
He puts out the stub of a cigarette and looks to the door. Well, damn, that shit was nice. I feel like kind of melancholy after all that. But that is nice. I like that debrief.
Cop of the apocalypse.
You can't
It's
make me
not
feel
fire.
all like normal
It's
like
not
that and then
ash.
give me this.
There will most certainly be a sea of corpses leading up to the event. But it won't be war or pestilence that causes it. Oh no, the event will belong to a genre of cataclysm no man has dared to suspect would ever come to pass. You can only sense the shape of it, like a cavity, a pit opening up in your stomach, a throat into which the world will vanish. The streets, the grass, the stars, all will be rolled back. By whom, by what, and how, you don't know. All you know is you're not joking around.
I mean, if there is a cataclysmic event, then maybe this case will change the whole entire state of Revachol. Who knows? I didn't really vibe with this one, and it gives us -1 composure for a full 9 hours. Although, if those 9 hours include however many hours we're gonna sleep, that could be kind of good. Or I don't know if it's only research time only counts for time you're awake. Oh mate, a cataclysm would be super sexy and mysterious. Right you are. Sexier than Hobocop, that's for sure. What did we get from this? Learning cap for Shivers raised to 6. Still, okay, that would have done it as well. Learning cap for Inland Empire raised for 6. But our Inland Empire is 7, so I'm not sure how that works. But hey. Well, guys, we got fucking a lot of stuff done in this day. And the day's not technically over, right? It said you can keep going till 2 AM. But I think I'm at least going to call the stream there. Seeing as we've been going for getting on 5 hours. It's live hours, I think, so you can't sleep through it. Okay. See the empty sockets on the skill portraits? Ah. So I'm... Oh, okay, so when it says 6, it doesn't mean a score of 6. It means I can go 6 over. That's the max points you can put in it. Gotcha. Okay, sweet. Oh, wow, so we can really push some of these skills. So we could get Inland Empire up to, like, what is that, like, fucking 13? Wow, yeah. It's usually the same as your points in that tree. But you can raise the cap. Gotcha. Well, there's one more level up we can do. But I do think I'm going to leave it there. We ended on the note from Kimmy, the debrief. We've got some stuff to sell. I don't know whether... Shall I sleep? Well, I think I'll just literally leave it there. And then next stream we can immediately sleep and get on with the next day, I think. Rather than sleep now. Although sleeping makes the best... It's a nice end to the stream, isn't it? Let's see you in the morning, Kimmy.
Yes?
It's okay. Nothing. Good night. Yeah. We gotta... I'm gonna have to make my bed, aren't I? Look at me.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Well, I guess I'm crawling in. Oh, should I take a bath? Okay. Can I? Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet. I don't think I can take a bath. Sleep it is. I don't even have any pajamas or anything. I guess I'm going to sleep in my
bed is cold
cop jacket.
and not particularly inviting, but it's yours.
I guess not today.
The sheets look awful.
I can leave without Kim. I don't know. Me and Kim, I'm more Team Kim than I've been in any of these streams after that. So, and I guess we get that debrief after the end of each day, which is cool. There are dialogue pieces when you dream and wake up, so I think it's worth starting the stream there. Oh, okay, nice one, Shelbs. Thanks for letting me know. All right, yeah, we will save and end it there. Mammoth stream today, and Mammoth fun. What a great time. Let me just end that. Damn, that was good. Yeah, like I was kind of alluded to during the end of that stream there. That was a lot of fun, and I think we got kind of a lot of exposition and a lot of information on the world, which is super cool and super interesting, and is doing two things. One, making me extremely excited to make a video on this game, and also kind of informing me on how long it's going to take to make a video that's worthwhile doing. But that's what we're here for. What else would we be doing otherwise? End the day respecting Kim. Who would have thought it? Not me. Thanks for the cheeky Saturday stream. Good to watch. You are very welcome, you guys. I had a great time. More potential Saturday streams in the future, I'm thinking. GG's in the chat. Thanks for hanging out, George, and everyone else. Backroom music is going to make me cry. This is probably the best of the Outer Wilds soundtrack, in my opinion. It's very chill. I wish I could put some disco on here, but I'm not sure if I can. That's the problem. This stream is undoubtedly going to get a copyright strike, despite having streamer mode on it, but we move. It's not about the ad revenue, is it, really? It's about playing fun games with fun people. Yeah, Tuesday for the next one, George. Tuesday evening. Hope to see you all there. Cracking on. I feel like, man, if we're only at day one, though, I feel like there's so much more to do. And we've already put like a good, I don't know, 11 hours at this point. But we're going to keep streaming until it's done. And I don't want to skip over anything, that's for sure, because there's a lot to dig into. And I'd rather do that with all of you guys. There are some excellent disco OST vids on YouTube that make great melancholy background noise. Yeah, that's especially when working. That's like honestly my ideal. I just listen to soundtracks, like film and game soundtracks. I feel like the lack of words, like lyrics, is so much better for me when I'm trying to work. See you on Tuesday, George. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday and weekend. I think wherever you got your initial estimate was a bit off. Yeah, well, Games Done Quick said 20 hours. But let me have a look. So, I mean, if you guys want to see this, Disco is 22 hours main story, 31 hours, 31 and a half hours main and extra, but 45 hours completionist. So I guess we'll land somewhere in the middle. And obviously with streams, I feel like they take a bit longer than if I was just playing this on my own. So that's kind of why I'm thinking the amount of time it's going to take to actually make the video is going to be around this part of time. Maybe I'll just take a week off work and dig into it. Yeah, that's the thing, Shelbs. I don't want to skip ahead. The stream will start probably 8 o'clock GMT, Jose, on Tuesday. So I hope to see you there. Thanks for hanging out, Fry. Thanks for everyone's help in the chat. Really appreciate it. And yeah, I don't want to rush it at all. Especially with just like even just the voice acting alone, I just think like to rush through that is a shame because so much of the voice acting is so good. Time to go play Cult of the Lamb. Well, enjoy. And yeah, everyone enjoy the rest of your weekends. And thanks for hanging out for a portion of it. It means a great deal to me. I will be posting a channel update video on the channel either tomorrow or Monday or Tuesday, sometime soon. So please give that a watch when it comes up on your feeds. It's nothing major. It's just giving an update on where the channel is, kind of my hopes for the channel in the coming year, and streams will be a big part of that. Loving the pace you're going. Me too, man. I'm loving it. But until Tuesday, I will see you then. On Tuesday is what I meant to say then. But yes, until then, have an amazing weekend. Take care of yourselves. And yeah, see you soon. Bye.